asked for a movie.
They seem to be looking at weird shit. You're all fantastic.
Patient sitting, so I was sitting with very vulnerable patients in the ICU.
So
Otherwise,
Hey everyone.
Whoa! Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right. Oh, gosh. Okay. Remind me of this video. I won't spend too much time in it, but this video is insane. It's completely insane.
Baby, now get this, that was dead for 1 year. And the baby came back to life. You won't believe what happened next. Yes, you heard me right. A baby that had been dead for a year comes back to life? What are you talking about, James?
It was amazing, man. It was, a few years ago now. It was 2000, I believe, and 12. It was unbelievable. We went on a missions trip to Ghana. We were doing crusades at night. And we were going in the villages in the day. And this one morning I woke up. As soon as I sat up in my bed, I just felt this fire surging through my body. And I actually went to the people that came on the trip and I said, look, we're all going into villages today asking for the sickest person we could find to just believe that God would heal them. I took a couple pastors from the church there in Ghana with me. We went up about the
Now, this was a big church.
Yeah, Royal House Chapel, huge church in Ghana, West Africa. And I asked the pastor with me, can you take me to the hardest area? You know, everybody wants to run from home, like, bring it on. And it was noon hour. All the Muslims were washing their hands, getting ready to pray and chant. And as I walked up, many times, John 5 says, Jesus said to the Father, I do what I see my Father do. So many times I'll prophetically ask, God, what are you doing here? I want to know where you are in the room so I can go there. I see a woman off to the side laying on a bench. And I see Jesus kneeling next to her, holding like almost her midsection. And I said to the pastors, I don't know what's going on, but Jesus is over there. That's where we need to be. And it was amazing. And when we walked up, we asked her to stand up. She woke up from her nap, and when she stood up, she had a purple dress on, and the gown flowed, and you could tell she was very pregnant, like last trimester easy. And I said through the interpreter, here's the vision I saw over you. I saw a man, Jesus, she didn't know the Lord. I'm not sure if she was Muslim or whatever. And then we asked her, what do you want the Lord to do for you? She told me that the baby that she had been dead for 1 year. That witch doctors performed a ceremony and literally cursed her womb never to open again. And she said that it's been the biggest pain in her life and caused the deepest, sorrow. And I said, look, we're going to pray right now. To be honest with you, I wanted to just curse the curse that was on her womb. I wasn't even thinking resurrection. I was just thinking, let's just curse with the...
Just gonna curse the womb curse.
devil tried to do. And we prayed in the power of God. I cursed the curse on that womb as we laid hands, and her stomach was hard as a rock. And all of a sudden, when I said, I curse the curse on this womb and I command life in her womb, and I yelled, now, in Jesus' name.
Now! Like, just the whole elephant in the room that, like, what are you talking about? What is going on? What? How is that woman still alive? Do you know what sepsis is?
And I'm going to tell you something. The whole stomach started moving. She started jumping. It was unbelievable.
This child had been dead. And by the way, I have to tell you, James, I checked with this story with a doctor, and he said, well, that would be highly unusual, but it is possible.
Wow.
Oh, what fucking doctor? You didn't talk to a doctor. What? You fucking liar. Well, it is possible that a baby could come back from the dead and the mother wouldn't die after having a dead baby's corpse inside of it. Fucking year. What?
Oh, yeah.
And,
yeah.
Now, do you
Was it a certified health nut? Is he calling himself a doctor now?
know if she eventually had the baby?
Yes, so when I got home, the pastors, we led her to the Lord. And the pastors...
Well, that's good.
Yeah, number one. And then the pastors brought her back to the main sanctuary and started working with her. And about 2 months after I came home, I got an email from one of the pastors saying she sure enough delivered a healthy baby boy. And it was just a miracle from God.
Oh, okay. 16 years old, Your first experience with what you call, and the Bible calls, the fire of God.
Wow. No one in my family's ever been saved. I was never raised in church. And, my mom was still nobody. I mean, it's unbelievable. I got invited to a service. I was actually on drugs one night with my friend, and I was passing out on his couch, and his mom looked over to me and said, "Do you know who Jesus is?"
He ate a cough drop. Like, he ate a Sucrets, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm on drugs." Ah!
Like, I had no clue.
He accidentally drank a Mountain Dew.
I needed a ride to the, Six Flags. She invited me to church if I wanted a ride. I went to church that night. I heard a testimony of a gang member that got completely set free, and she kept telling me that Jesus did this. I came home that night. The woman hands me a Bible. I never opened it up. I walked in my mom's house. She was drunk, passed out in front of me. I turned to the left in the kitchen. I had the Bible in front of me, and I just started thinking, is he real? Did he really set that gang member free? And if he's real, I want to know. And so without any understanding of the gospel, never reading the Bible in my life, I put my hand on the Bible, I looked up to heaven, and I said, Jesus, if you're real, reveal yourself to me. And right at that moment, I saw a lightning bolt come out of heaven, and it just hit me right here. And I fell on the floor, and I was...
Just the brazen level of bullshit on this show. Like, oh my God. Like, you just have to really, really want it to be true. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you could really do magic like this, I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna be a priest, dude. That's so fucking cool. I can bring people back from the dead. Like, no fucking way.
Screaming in the power. And I just felt so empty.
Why were you screaming?
Because I could feel the surge in my body. It was like a feeling I've never...
Good question. Why were you screaming after you'd just been hit by lightning?
Felt. I was powerless. I was on the floor yelling as I felt this fire inside of my heart.
Let me try. I don't think there's a Bible in this house. I can't do it. Okay.
And I started crying. I started saying, Jesus, you're real. Jesus, you're real. And I just knew that he was real, and he was telling me. Because my whole thing, I said to him, was, if you're real, then I'm going to give the rest of my life to tell people who you are. Show me if you're real. I don't want to live on this earth if you're not.
You teach and demonstrate.
Okay, we get it. Pretending like he's like, I just heard of this Jesus guy, and he seems pretty cool. Okay. Time for Gina. You know what this reminds me of? I gotta do this now. And... Text, select font, where's color, select color, this bit's taking too long.
A Google search of Trump Jr. because I saw this interview on a part of an interview, I guess on Fox or something. An advertisement showed up on a video, and I thought, that don't look like Trump Jr. because this person that showed up on there was really skinny. So then I did a Google search. Hello, Apple Brooks. So,
It can't be the real real Trump Jr. because Trump Jr. is too fat. Oh, his weight goes up and down, it seems, depending on how much cocaine he's doing at any point in time. It tends to fluctuate.
I think this is supposed to be Trump.
Hello.
I don't know about this
no.
one. I think this one's really nice
no.
looking right here.
How am I going to
This
do a
man.
rap about, hey, what's up, hello? Okay, yeah, we can do that. Let's see. He's probably got a new instrumental track up here. Let's see. Matthew, the Lord. Orbiter. Okay, these ones look good. Let's find one that's just instrumental. He's so sweaty. Okay, here we go. Hey, what's up? Hello, I'm coming down with the pizza. Driving in the Pterodon. I get my baby girl, picked her up in the Pterodon. You know, I'm orbit so stoic with it, how I do the magical instrumentalism with the and that's what I was saying when I put my baby girl in the bed and I'm doing the sex with the, so jealous of how I'm doing the spitting, and I'm gonna blast on you. I'm gonna blast you automatic in the. You know, you up with the galaxy, the dynamic photogenicism. My baby bitch, you don't like me taking pictures of my penis cause it's too impressive. Don't want it on the internet cause blowing it up on the Instagram, you know, when I'm gonna fuck your situation, man. I'm gonna fuck your status. I'm chilling in the Citadel, you know. Okay. Okay, I'll have mercy. And this is a weed-free stream. I'm just like, I need more.
Whoever he is. But then this doesn't look like the same one. It doesn't, you all. These don't look like the same people. I think we're looking at doubles here, and this one definitely doesn't look like him. Right here. It doesn't. And then look at this one. This one's really skinny. And then look at this one. Look,
it's probably mostly he's doing the Trump, like when he pushes his chin in, gives himself a huge double chin. Like it's just like a Trump mannerism where you're like,
doesn't look like him. And then we come over here, and then we have this guy right here. Then we have this guy. Now, this definitely doesn't look like a Trump Jr. And this one right here, well, his face is too full. Hello. Let me see if I can flip this around. Hello? My hand's in the way. Y'all, it's kind of dark right here. Y'all, I'm just trying to use this camera. Hello, wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello. From my heart to yours. Okay, so let me, I try to get my hand out of the way. This is the first time I have ever used this thing like this, and it's kind of, that's okay. I want to put the full screen on it, you all. I do. Yeah, so I'm just wondering, you all, what's going on? We heard that they have stand-ins. They do. So does this look like the same person? It don't look like the same person to me, you all. It does not. And I did a video, I think around 3 or 4 years ago, and it was the real Donald Trump, please stand up, because I showed so many pictures of him that I did in the Google search, and there was at least four different Trumps that stood in place, you all. Now, this does not, these are not, that's exactly right. This is exactly right. Then you look at this one. This one looks, I like this handsome one. This one looks really handsome right here. Like, yeah. But then this one, now look at this one. No, I don't, no, not at all. So I think this one right here might possibly.
I mean, she's the lady that thinks aliens are the clouds. I mean, I could forgive her thinking Don Jr.'s handsome. I mean, her perception is very strange.
Well, he certainly ain't this one. This one don't even look like it, but then look at this one. See, they all look different. Look at this. So you see this picture right here? I was supposed to have this picture right here, over here by this one right here. See, they don't
Yeah, it's
look
like,
the same.
I was thinking like she's gonna reveal some of her politics in this one, but she might not. Gina, like, I don't know, like if she had to choose a party, I would think she would lean more conservative because she's like religious and stuff. But I honestly have a feeling like she's so obsessed with like the aliens and the beings that she doesn't. Like, she's like transcended politics. Like she could be just like completely neutral or like ascended above it.
Same. Let me see if I can't drag that picture, you all, but something's going on. These are not Donald Jr. Trump, okay? They're not. So let me see if I can drag this one over here. Yeah, I can. Now, do these look like the same? They don't look like the same to me. They really don't. They don't look like the same to me.
Yeah, one of them's slightly more.
Um,
Has more niacin flush going on.
and I've covered up this one's face right here.
Oh God!
No, you all. It don't look normal. It does not look normal. I think this one right here is the best looking one. Right there, you all. But no, this one doesn't look anything like this one. And this one looks different. Okay. And then look at this one. Look, this one really, that right there. See, we've never seen them in person. See, that's the problem. We never see these people in person, so we really don't know what they're supposed to look like. But that doesn't look like him. It doesn't. You have one with a fuller face right here, and the hairline, let me see where my cursor, the hairline is just like straight across, and then you come over here, and it's not too straight across. It's kind of straight right there. But then we have this one like this,
Yeah, he's balding
and then look
a
at the
little bit.
receding hairline. And then look how far it's receding right there.
Yeah, he's losing his hair.
So, yeah, these are different people, you all. Well, I know we all have a double, but these are like people who kind of look like him that stand in.
Wait, what is this? We all have a double. It's another one of those like pill person just throwing something out there. It's like, wait, no. You can't just you can't just yada yada. Everybody has a double. What are you doing?
In. That's what it is. That's what I think is going on. Kind of looks like them, but they're standing in, is what I think. Gina, can you get off of that? And you all, I apologize for doing another. I promise you, I was not going to do another video, but then I had to see a part of an ad with him on there, and it was the skinny one. It was the skinny one right here that they had on there, and I thought he looks like he has fake teeth, whichever one it was that they were interviewing recently. I think it was like this one or something. I thought he looks awful scraggly, and I did say that, you all. I did. But this one right here, this is yes, hello everyone. Something's going on. And that's really all I'd like to say. I don't know really who the real one is. I really don't. I couldn't tell you. If I had to pick who the real one was, I couldn't do it. There's no way. I would not be able to pick the real Donald Trump. And you can clearly see that these three right here are three totally separate beings right there. These three. They don't look alike at all.
I just love, like, not only are the things in the clouds beings, but the clouds are beings.
Neither one of them, but yet they're supposed to be Donald. Oh, Ryder. Are they buffering me
I'm being gaslit right now. Gina's gaslighting all of us.
again? They do it to me every time I hit a certain subject. Yes.
What do you mean a certain subject? Internet goes out all the time about random shit. Like you'll be talking about your garden and you'll lose connection.
Listen, potatoes and all that, no politics. This is not politics at all. Okay, this is lookalikes. Okay, I don't like to talk politics. I'm just going to tell you right now, I do not. These are lookalikes. You may view it as politics, but I don't. I think something's going on. This is not politics at all. And if you think it is, you don't even have to watch me on here. You really don't.
Yeah, like, that's a weird thing with Gina. Like, I have a feeling she just keeps most of this to herself. She's got her own, like, YouTube world, and then she's just got, like, a regular, normal life outside of this. It's very strange. I would like to see how Gina acts off camera.
Don't at all. You don't have to watch me. You all, am I getting buffered? Because if I'm getting buffered, I might have to, yeah. I might have to, do a upload to get these images out. Yes, good evening. Yeah. Oh, okay, you all can see. Do you all think that these three look alike, or do you think that these are three different individuals? Hello.
They're all part of the magic act.
Yeah.
Freedom is an illusion. Both clones and bots
Yeah,
exist.
oh, Ryder, that's right.
And
Yeah, they
everybody
are
in
all
chat
three
is like
different.
saying, yeah, they're different. They're all different
They're
people.
all playing a role.
Different. There's an argument.
Yeah.
Same person. Different.
So there's at least 4 or 5 stand-ins is what there is.
Look at hairline.
Yeah, you know.
Claim back our sovereignty. I love how Gina's chat, they just say random nonsense. Like random pilled nonsense. Like good vibrations good vibrations is like giving a speech. So much truth in those things. CERN and messing with consciousness got me thinking about how to explain the Mandela effect spelled wrong. I think all politicians the world over, all from same family, same club. Freedom is an illusion. We need to stop expecting politicians to act as our mummy and daddy. And claim back our sovereignty. Gina's chat is so weird.
Yeah, you can see the hairline is different in every single one of these, you all. This is really, I think this is the best side-by-sides that I got. Well, we're going to have to claim back our...
At some point, when the originals head to the bunkers, islands, etc., how will we know?
sovereignty, and it starts with each individual on the inside.
The others, they are called. Shapeshift.
Yeah.
The middle one, wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, wow.
Yeah,
there's something baking
shapeshift.
the ears. They always do the ears. And you
Yeah.
can't even do the ear baking because his ears look identical in all these pictures. They can freeze up, too.
So let me see if I can move this picture over. So now you have these two right here.
That's such a weird face he's making. He's got like
Yeah,
his
the hair and teeth change. Now look at the teeth
clenched
on
a little
this
bit.
one. Right there, look at that.
He looks like he has an upside down smile. Like, that's how weird his face is. It's like an upside down smile.
Yeah, the hair and teeth change. Now look at the teeth on this one. Right there, look at that. And then you have this one. Well, we gotta work with it. But then look at this nice looking one right there. Yeah, I'm sorry. I really think that guy's nice looking. I do. But then this could be him. This could be the real Donald Trump. But then who is this one?
Like, those pictures are obviously taken years apart. Like, there's at least a 5-year difference between those two pictures.
Yeah. That's right, you all. See the teeth? Let me find my cursor. The teeth right here. I'm glad that YouTube is allowing me to stream like this. I really am happy about that. I don't want to make this too long of a video, I don't. Let me see if I can bring my screen up. See, we got these two right here.
Oh my god. Oh, JH is doing a little speech too. Yes, Fawn. 2 different teeth. Oh, the eye are... Oh, wait, no, that's different. I seen a breakdown like that for Gucci Mane. Lil Kim, Jay-Z, and even Tupac. So now Tupac was a clone that was breaking down what?
No, well, what's going on with that? I want to...
I love how half the chat's convinced that they're clones, so they're just clowning on how ugly they think him and thinking his double chin, large forehead.
look into his eyes. That doesn't look like...
Creepy eyes.
They do look weird. These eyes of this one looked really weird because these don't look as weird. See, these look kind of wild, but look how perfect these teeth are right here in this one. And then you get right here, yes, kind of slit. I'm going to tell you, I don't like that picture right there. This one right here, I think this one right here might possibly be, no, it's not even this one right here because...
Okay, let's see how this ends. She's just gonna repeat herself now.
Welcome, and I am sorry again for coming...
Oh god, oh no. Trump would not be reptilian, but Aryan Nordic race. I'm hoping he's talking about the aliens, but that doesn't really make it any better. I mean, there's always some undertones with, like, the... I mean, you can't separate it from where it came from. Like,
on here like I did. I don't like to do that many videos. I really don't. But I did. I just felt inclined within my spirit. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And thank you, moderators, for being on here. You
Candace Owen 2 has doubles.
all have a wonderful evening. Yes,
Hello
have a
from Holland.
wonderful, wonderful evening. And love you all.
Oh, she missed the King of Hookamundo! King of Hookamundo! No! No, we were so close. He was the last comment. Gina! Oh, King of Hookamundo! Okay, when crystals don't work.
Felt a particular crystal is not for you, or the crystal doesn't work for you anymore. In this video, I'll explain why it feels like that and why it's not the crystal. And at the end, what you can do about
Okay, so it's your fault if crystals don't work. So, no refunds. It's your fault.
it. Hi, this is Ileana from Everyday Crystal Magic. If this is the first time on this channel, please subscribe. And if you like this video or learn something new, do share and like. If you have ever experienced liking a crystal so much or using it very often and one day it feels like it's killing you, or maybe you don't feel the same connection, the same magic.
You feel like the crystal is killing you. What? Like, this, like one thing that's always really funny about this lady's videos is she makes it sound like the crystals are dangerous. Like they're too dangerous to be used on children. They might kill you. They might be too powerful that you won't be able to climb stairs for the next day. Like, what crystals is she using? Uranium or something? And she like huffing radon off of like uranium ore or something?
Because you're feeling uncomfortable, sometimes in pain, you have probably reached the conclusion that crystal is no longer working or it doesn't work for you. Well, let me tell you this.
I'll be right back.
Crystals always work. Crystals are perfect in their benevolent energy and in their design, meaning their structure and properties. What you experience is simply split energy. It happens. It's part of our human nature to sometimes go off balance or fall out of alignment. When we experience split energy, we have a lot of physical and emotional discomfort. That is how we know something is off. It's when we get sick, when we have mood swings, and when we are having a hard time making decisions. That's also the clue. That difference in vibration and that dissonance between the energies is what you are feeling, split energy. Say you are so happy wearing your citrine or amethyst necklace, like the usual high temperature and the warmth against your skin, that's normal. But one day you start feeling like your neck is going to break, or that you can only wear it for part of the day, and by mid-morning, mid-afternoon, you have to rip it off. You can't take it anymore. That is a signal that you have.
What the fuck? Are these people placeboing? They're like noceboing themselves on the crystals or something. What? Maybe it's just too hot of a day and the crystals are picking up too much heat and they're like burning your neck or something. Maybe.
Have to find out what you have been experiencing that is splitting your energy, and now you can see the source of separation. I use citrine in this example, and when you wear citrine, you've been receiving that energy that makes you feel confident and makes you a driver, a go-getter. What has happened or what has come to surface that you feel different from when you were in such high vibration?
Everybody knows, like, Wall Street guys, they got a piece of that shit, and, like, they go in the bathroom and they just suck on, like, a crystal deck. Make me good at finance, give me abundance. Are you done in there? Oh, give me a minute.
Feeling good, excited, very decisive, having clarity of purpose, and now perhaps you don't feel that way. What is the feeling that is coming up now that you need to address? This is showing you that split, the difference in vibration. That's what the crystal is telling you. It's not that it's not working, it's actually doing what it's supposed to do, but you're not attuned to it anymore. Let me use another example, rose quartz. There's a common belief that rose quartz is the crystal.
What is she gonna say? Like, if you're buying cheap-ass rose quartz, I think you need to buy some, like, emerald from me. You've graduated to the more expensive crystals. None of this weak shit anymore.
To attract romantic love and fire up physical passion in a relationship, because it's the crystal of love. You will be surprised at how many people do not resonate with this or simply don't like rose quartz. Here's the thing.
Some people are not
Rose
worthy of
quartz
love.
is the crystal of love, but the higher one, unconditional love and acceptance, the one that transcends. Do you truly care about yourself and how show it? Do you feel you have to be worthy of something? And I'm not talking about self-pity here. Is there a place in your heart for you? This crystal will bring to your awareness that self-love and acceptance, or the absence of it. If you're not into it, or you have not reached a state of being, like many things, lovers, and passions will be short-lived. Rose quartz doesn't work? Yes, it does. It brought up the source of the separation. Now,
Doesn't work?
here's what
Yes,
you
it
can do
does.
when you feel that separation from your crystal that you used to love. Number 1, take a break to think about this. If the issue is with jewelry, stop wearing it. And if this was an heirloom or something you didn't acquire for yourself, make sure it's clear of any energies or programming that are not your own. Switch to crystals with more gentle energy while you figure this out, or just go neutral, no jewelry. You can use malachite to help you with this if you are in for getting to the bottom of it, as malachite has the power to bring issues to the surface. Number 2, work with that emotion, feeling, or issue that is coming to surface. You might want to work with emotion code release techniques, or if you want to take a step further, past lives regressions or Akashic records. Check the links below for more information on these modalities. And number 3, if you have a regular meditation practice, meditate with that crystal and see what you can learn. Remember, crystals are teachers. So let me know in the comment sections below if you had experienced fall out of love with a crystal and how you handle it. And before you go,
the crystal.
Don't forget to check the other videos and
We're
the
learning
links
about
below
how
for more
crystals, when they
information
don't
on
work, it's your
emotion
fault.
code release, hypnotherapy, and Akashic records. Don't forget to subscribe, and until next time, be well, have fun, and do some magic.
Oh god, remember that Thunderbird guy? I don't know. Did Julian watch his music? I know I found this video on his website.
Thunderbirds!
Thunderbird! Kinda sounds familiar. That's 3 minutes. Okay, it's just kind of generic new age music. Nothing too funny about it, it's just generic. Oh god. Oh, this side. Okay, where we go? Oh, we got a request for Teal Swan. Oh, actually, you know what? We can do some Matthew, because he's been prolific. Let's see. Worldwide. Is that one?
I have begun.
I love how he like does a selfie before a bunch of his videos. He's like posing for a selfie, and then he just puts it in the ceiling and then just raps over it.
I'm becoming a legend, a lesson that only God can tell you. It seeps, made up my mind, I have begun.
It seeps.
When you know your destiny, it's everything. I'm here for all time, all-star, casual steps. So I tap in the ultimate set. Even the world won't stop my drift. Let you in on my passionate bliss. Towards forever, boy, and immediately action made me fantastic. I fasten savvy shit, so potent you peep, playing with you bitch. The community wish, public appeal. I'm Nobel, send them in peace. I'm here definitely for you, furrow your brow. I float through higher energy. I move through.
It seems like he's using more actual words now. Like, he's improving. He's not just mumbling half the song. I can actually tell what he's saying.
The room, so divine, I'm soaring in the stadium. I ought to fuck her so hard, she questions the sum.
It did sound like he said
I
first.
come in your pussy as she screams. I know it's profound, in a joyous, highly excited state. How I be fussing, nevertheless I be blessed. Reason to bet I'm under your chest, silly. Will-o'-the-wisp.
I'm under your chest, silly.
Talk to me, take it to me pristine. A trillion drip in stallion in galore mode. It's clear. Possibilities appear as I open the door. It's clear these models and dress for me now. My network life is surreal. It's the world. Becoming a legend, a lesson only God can tell you. It seeps, made up my mind, I've begun. When you know your destiny, it's everything. Here is for all time, casual steps, so I tap into the ultimate set.
I know. I'm gonna do that like a year after, like a year from now, watching Matthew videos and doing videos. I'm gonna sound exactly like Alex Jones. I'm gonna be like, oh, we're gonna do another automatic with dick pills, abortions, globalists, chilling in the studio. I've had it. I'm going to rebroadcast. This is just an instrumental orbiter. It seems like I've seen it before. It kind of looks like a I don't know, maybe like a first act guitar or something, kind of. So it's kind of a real guitar, but it's a cheap one. But I don't think he's ever tuned it. It's so out of tune that there's no way he can get it to sound good. I can't make out the words of that. Branded. Here we go. Oh, what? Let me show his face again? Okay. Oh, he does two, like, selfies in this one. Just for Jesus! Where are my my alerts? Why the hell weren't my alerts? I have no idea what fucked up my alerts so bad. Like, as soon as I do know what fucked it up so bad. Uploading it to like stream, like, what's going on? Why won't it show my alert box? Like, if I leave it, like when it works, I end up with Jim Baker just going wah, wah, over and over and over again until I have to shut it off like manually, or else it never shows up. Yeah, I know. Oh god. Yeah, I can't. There's sometimes Matthew's really on point, and sometimes he's just in the ceiling. The best parts is the faces he makes. Okay, let's go. Tail Spawn. Let's find a really bad one. The Transcendental Power Trip? The Cube Test. What the Cube Test really tells you about your personality. That's in the running. How to love someone. Stop trying to love them. Okay.
I did a YouTube video that was called What is Love? In that,
Okay, this is shit. This is one of her generic self-help ones? Want to succeed? What pain will you say yes to? How to get over the fear of responsibility? There is no end. Orgy game. What is the orgy game? Oh no, they've got other people in these. Oh god, these are other cult members.
put this mildly, the world the way it is needs one thing and needs it badly, and that's... How to cure back pain! For that reason, I'm going to do one of the very first videos that's... let's call it a uplifting video, shall we? A humorous one. I want to play a little game with you.
Let's see how she tries to be funny. It's like not going to land at all. I guarantee she's not someone that actually has a sense of humor. It's like, people told me I don't have a sense of humor, so I'm going to try to simulate one.
This is one of my favorite games. It's called the Orgy Game. Here's how it goes. I want you to imagine that you are somewhere, the place matters, and in that somewhere, there is an orgy taking place between 8 beings. Why do I say beings instead of people? Because it can include people, but it can also include not so people. Characters, maybe even animals, maybe mythical creatures.
Oh god, what? What?
The sky's the limit on this. Here's the thing. The combination of those 8 beings adds up to you.
Beings. You were what?
So, who are these 8 people in this orgy, or 8 beings, and where is it taking place? To show you how this goes, before I reveal mine, I'm going to have Blake and then Graciela come up here and explain to you their orgies and where they take place.
Okay, so the party that is the orgy that is that happened to create me is 1, Meriwether Lewis from Lewis and Clark, because he's an explorer.
Oh my god, this is already gonna be great. I'm Meriwether Lewis because he's an explorer. God, this guy they're like in this cult compound, they intentionally feed you a diet that's supposed to like make you think like weirdly. Like this guy probably hasn't eaten a nourishing meal in months. Like his brain is not working. That's what's going on here. This guy just can't think anymore. His brain fog is. I like explorers.
Leonardo da Vinci, because of his creation and inventions.
Like, oh my god, this guy's so out of it. Like, oh my god.
Gonzo. Alex Honnold from Free Solo. Forrest Gump. Archangel Raziel. Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. Woo! And a disillusioned Pleiadian.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure this guy is either, like, not eating anything with, like, protein in it for 2 months, or he's been, like, awake for 3 days. Like, that's another thing. They, like, disrupt your sleep cycle, feed you a non-nourishing food like that with all this, like, no fat in it, so your brain is just like, God, help me. And then you end up, like, this guy needs to go, he needs to just give him, like, a whole pizza to eat by himself. That's what he needs.
Yeah, being. And this orgy took place in a ball pit at McDonald's.
Hey, you guys. Ready for my orgy? Winnie the Pooh.
What?
I forgot the rest. A sumo wrestler. Hermione Granger from Harry Potter. The Earth Goddess of Fertility.
What is going on? Like, I'm pretty sure this is confusing to them too. Like, it's confusing to me now when I've literally eaten like half a pizza today. Imagine like what they're thinking about this. It's like probably fucking with their minds. They're like not. They're like so like. They're like, oh, I'm just naming an orgy for what?
Gabriel Iglesias, aka Fluffy. Mother Teresa. This is some dichotomous characters here. Smee from Hook. That's my shadow. And Cinderella. But for an added bonus, Melissa McCarthy from Spy. It's really fun. And it's all taking place in the creepy fog. Okay, to make me, what you're looking at is an orgy between...
Oh god, here we go.
Tesla.
Of course you love Tesla, don't you? You seem like a Tesla person, right? The only 4 people you follow is like Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson, and fucking JP Sears. Of course you like Tesla.
Xena, the warrior princess. Osho.
Osho?
Lilu from The Fifth Element.
Who is Osho? Oh, it's him. Osho Rajneesh, the cult leader. Rajneesh Puran, the guy that bought all those like BMWs and like Mercedes and no, he liked to buy Rolls Royces with his cult members' money. Like just to like an open. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, is she gonna say Jim Jones? Because honestly, it's not a big enough. Like, I mean, I don't think I'm pretty sure he like sexually abused a bunch of people too. So, let's see, sexual. Decide which therapies to participate in. Visitors either consulted Rajneesh or selected according to their own preferences. Some of the early therapy groups in the ashram, so as the encounter group, were experimentally allowing a degree of physical aggression as well as sexual encounters between participants. Oh god. Sedasians were required to wear rubber gloves and condoms if they had sex, and to refrain from kissing. Measures were represented by in the press as extreme overreaction, since condoms were not usually recommended for AIDS prevention, because AIDS was considered a homosexual disease. Rajneesh cells dictated. Oh, she later stated that Rajneesh each took 60 milligrams of Valium each day, and it was addicted to nitrous oxide. Yeah. Yeah, it was just kind of like a I'm gonna start a fuck cult where I'm gonna take all your money and buy Rolls Royces with it. And then I'm going to just take Valium and do whippets all day, like fuck you.
Dylan Thomas. He's a famous poet, by the way. Queen Victoria.
Ugh.
An extraterrestrial. And Betty Crocker.
An extraterrestrial? Come on. You can do better than Betty Crocker?
All taking place in a hall of mirrors. Okay, so try this out for
you. Wanted to say Jim Jones so badly. I know it. Like, I'm pretty sure she just admires cult leaders so much that she decided to be one. Like, she's just... Her cult is like a combination of all the big cults. Like, she takes little bits and pieces out of all the successful cults and merges them into one thing.
For yourself, and I want the answers posted below this video. Keep in mind that it's best to enroll the people in your life who know you the best to create this list for you, instead of you creating it yourself. Because
I forgot about the bioterrorism thing. Yeah, oh god.
This list should be made up of not just characters you love, because the reality of you might include positive and negative characters. Who the hell knows? But the people who know you best are going to be able to put together the most hilarious and accurate lists. So, when you heard Blake's answer and Graciella's answer, it was the rest of the community that came up with those. So go ahead and try this out for yourself. Get ready to have a serious laugh, and don't forget to post your answers below this video. And make sure to dedicate your week to humor. Have a good week.
Yeah, everybody name your orgy. I would have an orgy with Gina. Just Gina, and like a light being. Who else? Jeff Davis. Matthew Millard. That one incel dude that makes the weird comics. Treb guy. The guy that sells the cute Tim Refat, of course. Of course he's gonna get. What is your spirit plant? We need to know.
Because we live in a vibrational universe, you can find your vibrational equivalent in just about everything in existence. In the video that I did on spirit animals, I explained that you don't only have spirit animals, you also have spirit minerals and spirit plants.
Oh, yeah, Saint Nick.
These tend to be the special relationships.
I don't know about Saint Nick. He might be saving himself for, he might, I think the ritual with Taylor Swift only works if he maintains his virginity, so I wouldn't want to ruin that for him.
That earth-based shamanism finds to be the most important for a person's spiritual path. The reason is because they represent 3 distinct elemental kingdoms. For that reason, having said all that, today we are going to dive into the concept of spirit plants.
I've never heard of a spirit plant
on this
before.
episode,
This is a first.
Imagining that I would talk about plants where most people use their medicinal properties to access spiritual dimensions.
What was that line from the Getting High in Dubai song? I'm just a ficus or something. I'm just a ficus plant. Let's see.
intelligence I listen in, avoiding not so entirely love. But I'm afraid to tell you, just can't get up the nerve, 'cause you're so perfect and I'm all askew. Back away and get frightened. I'm just a drizzle and you're like lightning. The intelligence, you have it all. I'm just a ficus plant standing against the wall.
Things like ayahuasca, things like peyote, things like tobacco.
I am definitely like.
Now, while I will be touching a tiny bit on these types of medicines, that's not actually what this episode is about. To say that something is a spirit plant doesn't necessarily imply that it is being used for spiritual journey work.
What spirit plant is weed, dude?
If something is said
Hell
to be
yeah.
a spirit plant, it is your plant equivalent.
Fucking weed,
It is
dude.
you, represented in the plant kingdom. It's a plant whose vibration is the most identical to your own unique and authentic essence. The plant possesses traits, qualities that mirror your innate inborn traits, qualities, needs, desires, purposes.
I'm like, I'm Hydenora africana. I will parasitize you for years underground, stealing your energy, and then I'll come out and I'll smell like shit.
Strengths and weaknesses, etc. Very rarely, especially if there is a distinct split between a person's physical and non-physical embodiment, a person can have two spirit equivalents in a category. Now, I have to say this. Why? Because I actually have two spirit plants. The first is Datura stramonium. The second is...
Oh, fucking course, Datura. The fucking drug that fucking kills you. It makes you go insane for days, or it fucking kills you. Yeah, actually, that is a very apt spirit plant for. At least she's self-aware with this shit. Like, she's at least open with the fact that she admires like Rajneesh, and she compared herself to fucking loco weed. that will give you like PTSD if you take too much, or kill you.
is the red climbing rose. That being said,
but it's a
because
nice
somebody
looking plant.
might have
Like,
two spirit
that is a
plants
very
and
good
two
comparison
spirit minerals or
for
whatever.
Teal
Even
Swan.
what those spirit minerals are does not actually mean that it's any more special than somebody else's. Now, I know that even saying that, it's not going to make sense to the human mind, but that has to be said. For example, the fact that one person has an oak tree for a spirit plant and another has celery for a spirit plant doesn't inherently mean anything less special.
Imagine having celery for your spirit plant. I'm just kind of there. I don't really benefit you in any way. Well, I guess I hydrate you a little bit because I'm kind of neutral, you know. I'm good with peanut butter.
About the person whose spirit plant is celery. But inherent in this example, you can already see where the shadow relative to actually finding your spirit plant resides. There are obviously some spirit plants you don't want to have, and that's not because of the plant itself. It's actually because of your ignorance about the plant itself, and the stock you've put in human value systems.
Human value systems.
Over the course of human history, just like minerals, just like animals, humans have had a very special relationship with the plant kingdom. The vast majority of our actual medicines are derived from plants still to this day. Humans ascribe more value to some plants than others. For example, we value things like cannabis or roses, but not as much Dyer's woad weed or ryegrass.
Poor Dyer's woad weed. Why won't anyone appreciate Dyer's woad weed? Whose spirit plants Dyer's woad weed?
This, on top of a seriously limited knowledge of the sheer amount of different plants there are on the planet, make it hard for people to accurately identify their spirit plant. People also have totem plants. Now, this totem plant is a friend. It's a balancer. It's a protector. It's a guide. It's that thing that assists them, rather than being their representative in the plant kingdom. Of all totems on the planet, in every category you can have totems in, people seem to have the most plant totems. I have never met a person with just one. For example, my principal totem plant is the corkscrew willow, but I have several other, let's call them more minor totems. Pennyroyal.
You can just pennyroyal, the one that you drink to give yourself an abortion. That one. What? Like, there's always this little bit of a darkness that she injects into everything. Like, it's so weird. It's like she knows there's people out here like me that see right through her little shtick, and they're like, "Look at me, I am a psycho." Aren't you so mad you can't stop me? I win. I'm rich, and I'm gonna continue to get richer, and you can do nothing to stop me. Here's a cult leader that I admire.
Pomegranate, chamomile, sumac, huckleberry, golden daylily, milkweed, and foxtail grass. There is another plant that is of significance to all people. It is the shadow plant. This is another shadow totem, but shadow plant, yet again, makes it easier. So, what is your shadow plant? It is a plant who vibrates at the frequency of what is the most denied, disallowed, and rejected and disowned within yourself. Right now, I'm very tempted to make a joke and to tell you all that my shadow plant is cilantro, because I hate it.
Oh, what a jape! What a arousing quip! Okay.
I actually like the consciousness of cilantro, but the physical taste of it could make me reject an entire plate of food. But it's not. My shadow totem plant is bindweed. As I've said in previous episodes, in indigenous cultures, everything in existence is said to possess a certain medicine. Now, the reason they call it medicine is because it is something about it that assists the greater universe, or others. This medicine may or may not also extend to the physical plane of existence, and this is something that we see
may or may
intensely
not be
in the plant
medicine.
world. Why? Because willow, for example, has a great many characteristics about it that apply to a more non-physical plane of assistance. Its medicine is towards peace, towards relief, towards tranquility. However, the physical properties of willow is also used for pain relief. For example, aspirin is made from willow. But even plants that don't possess what a scientist would consider a healing property still possess intense medicine. One does not grind up and eat beech trees. The frequency of beech trees teach tolerance and non-reactivity to criticism. This is said to be its medicine. For this reason, beech and its medicine is revered as sacred. If you suffer from...
Did you take too much beech? Is that what happened to you? If you're like resistance to criticism or like tolerance to criticism? Did you just chop off an entire beech tree and just like inject it into your eyes?
Narrow perspective in terms of the greater universe at large, if you're limited to the physical dimension, you may benefit by salvia medicine. However, if you are somebody who possesses this...
Oh, God. When she's mentioning all these things, oh, God, is she making people, like, smoke salvia? Is, like, imagine, like, not eating any fat or protein for a month. Like, getting, like, 2 to 4 hours of sleep a night, and then you're smoking fucking salvia. Like, that's a one-way ticket to just brain... Your brain will be liquid.
This clairvoyance, shall we call it, you may be said to be strong in salvia medicine. Again, all plants have medicine. All plants have a spirit, and that spirit is their strongest medicine. Many plant spirits, like animal spirits and mineral spirits, are teachers and healers and leaders. This medicine they possess can include physical elements that even scientifically minded people already recognize as medicinal. When people in the spiritual field ingest psychoactive plants,
you squeeze the
what
juice
this
out
is
of them and it
actually
makes your
enabling
brain
them
grow.
to do is to break beyond the confines of physical perception. It is opening them to a plane of existence where they can actually interact with the spirit and consciousness of the specific plant that they themselves have just ingested. This is why it's so common, once you've taken a psychedelic plant, to meet and be taught by and even led through journey work by the specific consciousness of the very specific plant that you have taken. It's not that only these plants have medicine.
And I know when I eat lettuce, like I just like I dissociate from the world, and the lettuce spirit grabs me on the hand, and it's like, I am lettuce. I will show you the ways of my people. And then I just wake up 6 hours later in a field of lettuce. There's like a farmer yelling at me. He's got a shotgun. What the fuck are you doing in my field?
Consciousness. It's not that only these plants are teachers. What it is,
You
that
ate
these
6
specific
pounds of lettuce.
plants are particularly concerned with human consciousness. It is that their medicine, their life purpose on the planet of many, is specifically geared towards human consciousness.
Yeah, I'd say Yuma doesn't exist. It's actually a secret military base where they trade, like out in the desert. They all the lettuce fields out there, they're just holograms. And what we do is actually nobody has actually ever been to Yuma because everybody, if anybody who goes there never comes back, because what they do is they kidnap anybody that goes there to like they attract you with like the old buildings and stuff. And then they kidnap you and they trade you with aliens for lettuce. Like, one human is like a box of lettuce. That's where that lettuce comes from. It's too dry in Arizona. Nothing grows here. It's just a barren desert with nothing in it.
They are teachers. Most of them are interested in teaching very specific things to people as well. But I need to say this, especially for spiritual people, because in this non-physical plane that many of these plants get you to, it is just as possible to talk to the consciousness of a raspberry as it is to talk to the consciousness of Yahweh. Let's talk about the plant consciousness.
Everybody's got their fucking weird
in your life.
Weird name for Jesus. There's Yahushua, Yahuwah, Yah, fucking. What was Yahweh Shai, and others, whatever the fuck that was.
The plant element of consciousness carries the frequency of growth, need, desire, yearning, transformation, improvement, expansion and change, learning, attraction, healing, germination, nourishment, progression, evolution, new manifestation.
My spirit fungus is fucking chicken in the woods.
And harmonization.
Because I like
Many
the name.
aspects of life test our growth, our capacity to harmonize, our desires and needs, and our transformation. Your spirit plant can be used in order to master this level of existence and personal progression. Okay, so yet again, like I've said in the previous episodes, even though we are in the practice of integration, that means that eventually we want to master all medicines. That means every plant. Still, you have come in as a singular embodiment for a very specific purpose. Therefore, integrating your spirit plant is self-actualization. Your spirit plant is the expression of your own consciousness. It is the expression of your own essence. It is your plant of authenticity, as it were.
Let's find a real nasty.
It holds the specific medicine you came here to share with the world. Inherent in its blueprint is a blueprint for your own life path, as well as how you are meant to help others grow, expand, heal, transform, improve, be nourished.
That's pretty nasty, but
studying your spirit plant will help you to know yourself and your life path. Now, we all know, especially if you've been watching my videos, that a person's personality is not necessarily an exact reflection of their essence. In fact, it rarely is. This makes it pretty difficult for people to identify their own spirit plant. Also, if you've got patterns of self-hate within you, you're likely to feel resistant towards your own spirit plant. And also, you're unlikely to find your own spirit plant because many people simply have plants they want it to be and plants they definitely don't want it to be. So what are you supposed to do if your spirit plant is something like poison ivy or something like a weed? Now, in the greater universe, that's considered
only cactus
amazing.
I'm like terrified of
is
because the spines are literally this long.
It isn't doesn't mean it isn't.
Like fucking
However,
six, like
you
if you got stabbed in the chest by this, it would puncture your heart. It's like that long.
For certain plants and your own need for your plant to be significant. Like I've said before, somebody who has the capacity to perceive beyond the normal range of senses. can tell you what your spirit plant is. The same way that a conductor can tell you whether the pitch and key of one instrument is exactly the same as another instrument. That being said, I don't want you to run out and try to find these people, including me. Because people do not assimilate information or truths about themselves when it is just handed to them. It has to be a uniquely personal experience. It is much more powerful to find your spirit plant in journey work ceremonies, rituals, meditations, and or dream states. And like I keep saying, it would be very beneficial for you to understand that you do not choose your spirit plant chooses you. Now, obviously, because this plant is your representative in the plant kingdom, you're a vibrational match to it, aren't you? This means it's probably going to show up in your life whether you notice it or not, and this means it's very important to be in the state of observation.
What are you talking about?
Now, you don't have to be passive about this process.
Oh shit!
Like I said,
I had these flowers last night, and I
forth
missed
an
them.
asking of the universe.
I missed
all
these things.
people, places, circumstances, and events begin to come to you. Therefore, I would suggest you set the intention very strongly to know what your spirit plant is, and then stay very, very open. What do you do once you've found your spirit
Let
plant?
me find the goatse plant.
Learn everything
Let's
you
see.
can about it. What traits do you associate with this plant? Discover the perspectives of other people and cultures about the medicine this plant possesses. Spend time around this plant. See into this plant.
Yeah,
Feel
here we
into
go.
it.
There's the
Listen
goatse
to
plant.
it. Come to understand it. Meditate with this plant in mind. Take note of this plant's weaknesses and see them in yourself. Take note of its strengths and find and express them in yourself. Surround yourself with things that remind you of this plant and proudly represent it. Do the same thing with your shadow plant and totem plants. Call the energy of this plant to awaken inside you. Feel it inside yourself always. Own this medicine as your medicine and share it with the world. The medicine inherent in your spirit plant. Have a good week.
Since everybody's talking about snails, let's look at my favorite mollusks. Are they mollusks? Do they count as mollusks? They're snaily thingies, though. They're slug. Yeah, what are they? I fucked up. Now he fucked up. What is the nudibranch? Gastropod. That's what I'm saying. That's what they. There, I was in the wrong category.
This episode of Wild Ocean series is a report of Sodwana Bay in South Africa. While it is fairly young for a coral reef, it is absolutely full of marine life in all its shapes and sizes. It is also very healthy thanks to its remoteness from any coastal cities. It is precisely 1,283 confirmed species of fish that live here. Today I'd like to focus on creatures that are usually neglected, but are equally as interesting as large reef inhabitants. Sea slugs are one of the most gratifying subjects for a filmmaker. There is another name for them, it's nudibranchs, which means naked gills. Their gills are uncovered and protrude out of their bodies in the form of hair-like organ at the back of most nudibranchs. Some are able to retract them in case of danger, but most have to rely on the fact that their eye-popping colors and patterns are generally considered poisonous amongst other inhabitants of the reef. Compared to other marine life, sea slugs are perfect actors, as they are in no rush to anywhere. On an average dive on the reef, it is almost guaranteed to find at least one. However, you have to look closely as they are generally tiny. While simply filming these almost still creatures is quite easy, finding them actually doing something interesting is another matter. The key to make it interesting is to find different and ever more colorful or bizarre species. Nudibranchs do not have eyes and use rhinophores, those two antennae pointing out of their heads, which house the senses of smell and touch. There is another branch of the family, nudibranchs, that have no separate gills, but their whole body is covered with protrusions that combine all of life's support features. I was lucky enough to spot a quite unusual and rare behavior for these animals. Two individuals of the biggest known species, crimson Spanish dancers, were locked together
TOS.
in a love embrace.
TOS.
Mating of nudibranchs is somewhat bizarre as they are hermaphrodites, meaning they have sexual organs of both sexes, but they cannot fertilize themselves, so they need a partner.
They're just kissing.
These particular pair stayed in this position fertilizing one another for definitely longer than 24 hours, as I went back to the same place the next day to find them still there. Once the fertilization process is done, both of them will create an intricate ribbon-like mesh filled with their eggs that they firmly attach to the bottom of the reef. What is even more interesting is the fact that they were not entirely alone. Spanish dancers, as they are so big, are a perfect home for commensal shrimps living literally on the slug for most of their lives. Taking care of parasites as payment for lifetime rent. There's also another reef animal that resembles a sea slug. Thin as paper, marine flatworms occupy similar places as nudibranchs, but can sometimes be much more energetic.
Oh, those are the cool.
This creature has no body cavities or fully developed internal organs, and absorbs oxygen and nutrients by diffusion.
Damn, so it's just a fucking blob.
On one dive, I had an encounter with a free-swimming flatworm, a rare and beautiful sight. The worm was definitely keen to be in the spotlight, as it swam towards my camera. It gave me a beautiful dance mid-water.
I love ocean. But they're cool though. Let's see. You must never forget their... Oh, it's this one again. No, it's that one again. Oh no, not cops for Trump. Oh, seeing that one again. Why do I not close all my tabs? Oh god, no surrender. This is just a weird music thing. Copyrighted music, damn. Let's see. We haven't done any Tim Refat in a while. Oh god. Saint Nick is like all into the World Cup right now. He's like, yes, we've been cursing everyone in the sports games and making them lose. Yuri Geller, Scotland, Coneheads, and Bale misses spot kick. What is the Tavern service? The Wheel of Time ran Perrin Matrim? What? Alright, Yuri.
Hello and welcome to the Supernatural Spirit Magic School. I'm St. Nicholas, and with the upcoming release of the Amazon filming of The Wheel of Time, we have the release of the Tavernin service for $10,000. So the Tavernin are people around whom the Wheel of Time specifically weaves the pattern with all surrounding life threads. No one is born Tavernin. The pattern turns them to be one when there is a need. A tavernan is a central focal point for a web of destiny in the pattern. These people
It costs $10,000? What? What is it?
are spun out
And I know that question's not going to be answered at all in this video. What is it?
and used by the wheel to correct itself when the weave begins to drift from the intended pattern. And with this as well, you're able to weave the pattern yourself and weave around you what you need to have done. So in the words of Laurel, sometimes the wheel bends a life thread or several threads in such a way that all the surrounding threads are forced to swirl around it. In those force other threads, in those still others, and on and on and on. So the 3 tavernan which are available is Randolph Thor for $10,000, Perrin Eberard for $10,000, and Matrim Cawthon, or Matt, for $10,000. So get yours today. Go to, you can go to psychicwarfare.com and order through that. So order as you would traditionally. Only 3 available, and we're certain you're going to enjoy them. Weave the pattern as you will with the Tavern service from Tim Tony Stark Refat. I'm St. Nicholas. See you later.
Okay, we need to see what they always have the most deranged explanations for what these things are. Well, of course, it's not secure. Star Wars? Star Wars Spaceship Services? Sport Jedi Services, Dragon Jedi Services. Oh my god. These Nazi Jedi Services? What? Nazi Jedi Services? What is this?
This is the Nazi Jedi mail service, where we actually take over the entire Israeli-US military psychic warfare program that was based upon the Star Wars franchise. The project, which is the Jedi program, was started in the 70s by the Israeli-US military, who of course realized that finding psychics to use against the Russians meant that they would be very rare and by definition mentally unstable, or like myself, not willing to be implanted zombies of an Israeli master, basically having minds of their own, not the Marine Corps drone, die for my Jewish banking masters.
Okay,
so they can
Tim, we're not going to listen to any more of that. Jesus, Tim. Good God, man. Okay. Oh my god, he was on Jeff Rentz's show? Oh no. That's probably why he's popular. He's on the fucking Jeff Rentz show. Obama's gun control plans. Tim Reif at 11th June 2014. Trump's new threat to annihilate North Korea? Oh, I think Tim Refat likes North Korea, so this should be interesting. Let's just take a look at this. Also, let's get an image of Jeff Rentz on the screen here, so you can see whose show he's on. Oh, look at the picture. Oh, the picture of a new. Oh, of course. Yeah, David Duke was on his show. Gross. This guy's a piece of shit. Okay, this intro is way too long. Open the fucking picture! MonsterChildren.com. Conspiracy theory haircuts.
Okay, and here we are back. We're going to talk this hour with Terrible Tim, who is with us live from Brighton by the beach in merry old Muslim England. Hello, Tim. Welcome back.
Allah Akbar. How are you?
No.
Oh, is that why Tim says he's Muslim? Is he racist? Is he just saying because... Oh my god. That's now I understand why Tim calls himself Muslim. It's been like an ongoing racist bit that he's been doing. Yeah, that's... Good god. Oh, this is almost too disgusting. Like... Anyway, but, Jeff saying Terrible Tim reminded me of this. This guy is also pilled as shit, too. Yeah, I think the description is, like he used to have, like, all his descriptions talking about Sandy Hook was fake and stuff. But this song is a banger. I love this. It's gonna be stuck in your head. Oh yeah, that's a classic conspiracy. But I always show that Alex Jones doing stand up and like that alone debunks it. Like Alex Jones trying to do stand up is just him yelling about China and Mao. It's just his show. Like oh my god, Automan mod blocks the word Hicks because it's for racial reasons? Oh god, Twitch, what the fuck are you doing? Oh yeah, Bill Hicks was like a stand-up comedian. He was kind of pilled. I think he was like friends with Alex Jones a little bit. He was from Austin, Texas too, so I think I don't know. Like, I don't think Bill would really like Alex that much. I don't know.
Brother Man Bill had the thrills instilled in Brother Man Bill. Brother Man Bill never will no frills. Brother Man Bill. Brother Man Bill breaks it down like an anvil. Brother Man Bill will. The Brother Man Bill production get you higher than an alcohol still. Brother Man Bill, Brother Man Bill, Brother Man Bill. The Brother Man Bill, Brother Man Bill, Brother Man Bill.
Oh, he has a website?
The Brother Man Bill is the brother living at the top of the hill.
Brother Man Build 2021 Special Edition?
The Brother Man Build is
Oh
the brother
no.
living at
Okay, so he's still pilled. He's gonna do it about COVID. Oh god, no. No.
the top of the hill. Da-da-da-da-da. Man Build, put the
So he's just he's like hinting it. 153 News / Terrible Tim World Order? What is that? .53news.net? Oh god, he has his own conspiracy show, doesn't he? Crisis actors love their water bottles? No fly list, no fake bug, fake vax, spelled V-A-C-K-S, etc. Yep, police stand down at DC stage stage C's. Yep! Oh yeah, that would be perfect. Have a terrible Tim. Happy New Year. Fake bug update. Cousin 19? Come correct, bitch. I might have to be careful with Tim, because he seems like he goes pretty hard with this. I'll be right back. Oh no, this is a different Tim. This is the other terrible Tim. What is Cousin 19? Was it an autocorrect of COVID-19? Or is he just trying to hide it?
Terrible Tim is back on the scene. And I'm going to show you the reply to my comment from Tom Robleski and his sidekick from the Staten Island Advance on their live feed. But first, I'll just do a quick review on the Phony Fake Show. The stupidest story ever told to the dumb people since 9/11. Actually, it makes 9/11 seem plausible where they expect you to believe that 2 planes destroyed 3 buildings down to the ground and effectively really destroyed the entire World Trade Center complex. Okay? Now, the fake bug began in Wuhan, China. Because some Chinaman had a bowl of
that is not the preferred nomenclature, dude.
Soup for breakfast. The fake bug.
Okay, let's skip the racism.
Corrupt the CDC and the FDA all at the same time.
Okay, let's skip the boring anti-masker rant.
We're doing so much.
Or seen under a diagnostic tool.
In people.
Nobel.
Discounting it.
The Nobel Prize winning inventor of the PCR test, Kary Mullis, is on record, and you can see him on video saying that it's not intended to be used as a diagnostic tool for the fake bug. Now, everybody has corona in their body, Okay, or most people anyway. What? And if you amplify the test, contingent on how many times you amplify it, then it will appear. But they're testing for fragments.
And then why are there people that get negative tests, Tim? If it's all like a fake test that everybody if everybody has in their body, why doesn't everybody test positive then, Tim?
The fake bug has never been isolated or seen under a microscope. What they're going for in these tests is fragments of DNA, RNA, and again,
because that's how you test for viruses. That's how that works.
There are there's like 20 different tests, and they all have different thresholds. So...
Okay, what boring COVID rant. Let's find something better. Videos. The fake bug in the Sandy Hook Special Edition. He's still on Sandy Hook. Oh, lockdown for the fake bug, did he? Oh, he made a song.
Lockdown for the fake bug. 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 You got the fake bug flying around like a sparrow. Yeah. You got the fake bug, people afraid of each other's shadows. Yeah. You got the fake bug, the stupidest story ever told. Yeah.
Why is it so catchy though?
You got the fake bug, shut down the world so no one gets a cold. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Lockdown for the fake bug. 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 You got the fake bug buzzing around the politicians. Yeah. You got the fake bug buzzing inside the television. Yeah. You got the fake bug flew all around
I know.
China. Yeah. You got the fake bug and they shut down the fucking diner. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Lockdown
Brother man
for
bug.
the fake
Brother man bug. Da, 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 da.
Lockdown for the fake bug. 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 You got the fake bug. It got the people in a panic. Yeah. You got the fake bug. The makers of it are satanic. Yeah. You got the fake bug. And it's bankrupted every country. Yeah. You got the fake bug. It's fucked
Once
up
it's
the
in
world
lockdown.
economy. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Lockdown for the fake bug. 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 Lockdown for the fake bug.
Crazy sheep mentality attack our group of truth tellers. Okay. You can tell when you're a conservative website because it takes forever for them to load. They just have the worst servers on earth. Let's see. The Quarantine Song? Terrible Tim breaks down the fakery. Oh no. Oh god, no. No, Tim. Gross. That effing Nancy Richards studio edition. Latest fake show analysis. Oh god, what's there one called Bad Scratch Fever?
Nancy Richards wants a cock up in her vaginal slot. Nancy Richards needs a penis up in her vagina's bleeding. Nancy Richards drinks like you get every drop before you're through. Nancy Richards, when I'm done, you're going to burp up my cum. Nancy Richards, that fucking Nancy Richards. Fucking Nancy Richards, that fucking Nancy Richards. Nancy Richards on your knees, swallow the terrible seed. Open your mouth, here we go. Swallow the terrible Tim flow. Terrible Tim was rock hard when the terrible Tim shot his wad.
Who is Nancy Richards? Is this some like local politician somewhere? Probably not her. Nancy Richards, comedian teacher. This seems to be the only. There's a veteran named Dr. Nancy Richards. I guess I'm assuming it's probably this one. It seems like she's like a comedian, and Tim claims he's a comedian too. It must be some lady that he's really mad at or something. Tim is just so crazy.
Change my splooge on your tongue, swallow my load till I'm done. Nancy Richards, that fucking Nancy Richards. Fucking Nancy Richards, that fucking Nancy Richards.
What is this film? This looks like this guy's yelling in the front seat of his car. We gotta do that.
Nancy Richards, your throat's dry, so open up your mouth wide. Nancy Richards,
open it wide.
I'll make another load of you. Nancy Richards, suck my penis until it discharges semen. Nancy Richards, don't you choke when the terrible Tim fucks your throat. Nancy Richards, that fucking Nancy Richards. Fucking Nancy Richards, that fucking Nancy Richards. Nancy Richards wants a cock up in her vaginal slot. Nancy Richards needs a penis up in her vagina's bleeding.
I feel dirty after listening to this song. It's just it's not good. That's not great. That's not ideal. It's not good. I don't like it.
Fucking Nancy Richards, that fucking Nancy Richards. Fucking Nancy Richards, that fucking Nancy Richards.
I think we get the idea. It's. Ugh. Where's that Bad Scratch Fever? Come on. Search. Come on. Oh god, it seems like his whole thing is just like saying all mass shootings are fake or something. It's like he just can't stop. Why can't this site is such shit that you not even like Control F will work. Let's see. Hey. Are you effing kidding me? By Civil Shepherd.
I had to get out of there. I thought the coronavirus was all around me.
This is clearly a bit from some conservative dude. This is clearly a bit. Are they trying to pass this off as real? Yeah, I'm not. It's conservative comedy, so it's not worth watching. You know what? Let's feel some pain. Let's feel some pain. Let's do it. What's the vegetable?
I had to get out of there. I thought the coronavirus was all around me. Who wasn't wearing a mask? Who weren't wearing gloves?
Is his last name Diabeto? That looks like that's what it says on his. Hey, I am the Diabeto. I eat too much mozzarella and I get the Diabeto. That's not how you get the Diabeto, but in Italia, it's.
Some lady was standing 5.5 feet away from me. I don't know what to do anymore.
You know, actually, this sucks too bad. I'm not gonna watch that one. Now, where is the vegetable law? Vegetable law. Vegetable law. 9/11 anthem original person.
If you believe you've been deceived, you need to open your eyes. It is unreal, pulverize steel, and do it in such a short time. Time passes by, you accepted the lies. Move it down along the line. Knowledge you can acquire and change your desire, and you won't buy into the lies. If you believe,
It's just a little bit unsensitive. Well, I mean, 7 didn't have any people in it, but it's a little insensitive to be making a music video that's just the towers repeatedly collapsing. Man, Tim.
if you believe, let if you believe.
Tim, that red section was the amount of time that it fell at freefall. Like, Tim is using things that disprove his argument. It stops at the freefall speed because the fireplace that was hollowed out by the fire was between the red lines. That's consistent. Ugh.
If you believe in 9/11, you can't get jet fuel to burn at thousands of degrees.
But you can get office fires that easily get that high and in a closed space.
Turn people into.
Plastic is made of petroleum and it can cause fires that can melt steel. But the steel didn't have to melt, all it had to do was anneal enough to no longer support the building.
Powder that just blows off into debris. At the rate of free fall, no resistance at all. Tell me you can't make that call. Don't buy into the lies. 3,000 people died, and many more died since that day.
I don't know. Before I forget, let's go to where's the Jeff Rentz thing? Okay. Let's. What is it? What did I go? You go on this one? Okay. Super Natural spirit magic. Mom warfare? Oh god. This is a different website owned by Tim Refat? Okay. For newer products, click here. The Nagval service? Angelic and protect yourself from vampires service. Come on. Tim, I need to find your website. You have too many websites. Ah! Tim. There we go. Psychicwarfare.com is what I'm looking for. Jesus, Tim, these are not memes anymore. These are books. You're writing books. The Nate Billis service. Nate Billis. Oh, it's $20,000 now. The Nate Billis is promised to the one who will rule the world one step below the Dark One. Ruins all over the rest of the Chosen 13 as well as the lands. This is a one-off service, one of one. This service can be resold for whatever value you wish, as long as you pay the resale fee of 20% as in a hedge fund. What? You can't sell it without giving them 20% of it? They already made their money off of it. Oh, God. Okay, Tim Refat and Rinse Radio. Let's go back to this. Let me find a nice video.
Okay, and here we are back. We're going to talk this hour with Terrible Tim, who is with us live from Brighton by the beach.
All of you out there
Mary
busy, and I know many of
Muslim
you
England.
have at least the
Hello,
time.
Tim. Welcome back. Read just the headlines. No, not here. Of where we are. Now, Trump, again, all of you out there who are very busy, and I know many of you are, spewing have hate. At least the time. Of course, both sides do. I understand that. But why do we have to see a president lowering himself? U.S. President Donald Trump escalated his standoff with North Korea today over its nuclear challenge, threatening to, quote, totally destroy, end quote, the country of 26 million people, and mocking its leader, Kim Jong-un, as a rocket man. So here he is talking about genociding 26 million completely innocent people and putting its leader down as a rocket man. Well, who is Trump? How many of Trump's promises has he kept? What does that make
Oh my God,
Donald
are they
Trump?
both gonna
All right, anyway, it's really
Kim Jong-un
crazy
right
out there, Tim, as you well know. Here are some of
It's exactly what I prophesied 15 years ago when I said that North Korea would have the capability to drop H-bombs on the U.S. And at that time, everyone thought I was a nutcase for prophesying what happening
This is
now.
her
which,
second video
is
ever
rather strange
uploaded on
because
our
I've written
channel.
3 books on remote viewing, and I'm the world's leading public expert on psychic warfare, and I've got a lot of A-list hotties, all of whom are following their spiritual sugar daddy, yours truly. So it's rather strange that I've had so much flack from morons on the internet.
Imagine interviewing this guy and not realize actually, Jeff, this is not the first time he's been on the Jeff Rentz show. So Jeff is like, wow, you're so smart, Tim. Like, what the fuck? He's such a weird, narcissist. Like, I'm hanging out with all the A-list hotties, and they're all, daddy, I'm their daddy, and for yours truly, and I'm sexiest man on earth.
Uber morons who were always saying that everything I said on your show 15 years ago, I remember I've been doing your show for 20 years, was complete rubbish. And it just shows that the hundreds of millions spent on think tanks in the West, if not might even be $1 billion, these garbage vermin are given fortunes, and all of your secret police that work out what's going to be the big threat. We've all had the big threat that the Muslims are going to be the big threat, when of course everyone knows that they don't pose an existential threat to anyone. Driving a few people over, knifing a few people and blowing up a few people is hardly an existential threat. But of course, dropping
Tim has a point, but he's still being a dick about it.
U.S. cities is the end of the world for the West. It wasn't 15 years ago, because of course we didn't have the mass murderers that are walking around the streets of the West now.
There's no shortage of those.
The mass murderer called Elon Musk, and the Tesla genocide machines, Volvo, who are going to go all electric. We've got, Jaguar, who want to go all electric by 2020.
There's 2 or 3. Another one announced they're going all electric by 2030. I forgot who it was.
British government, the mass genocidal, suicidal lemmings, who are going to make all the British cars electric by 2040. So let's explain what these mass murderers to the think tank uber morons who don't know their arse from their elbow, exactly what's going to happen to you in the West. And no laughing now. We had, was it Michael Fallon, the defence minister of the UK, whining on BBC. That was not this Sunday, last Sunday, about North Korea and the threat to the UK, because the British government have finally worked out that if a Hwasong 14 can land on Chicago, then a Hwasong 14 can also land on London. And of course, since Kim Jong-un has listened to your show, because the entire North Korean military program has followed exactly the pattern that I dictated, then of course they know that the leadership of the West doesn't live in America, it lives in Britain. So wiping out Britain, the heart of the West, will definitely be on the North Korean plan. Now let's go to the greatest newspaper on the planet, the Sun newspaper. You might have heard of it. It's brilliant.
I have heard of the Sun.
I love their headlines. I adore the Sun. And in their week or so ago, they had in, I think, the middle of the paper, that what would happen if a Hwasong 14 landed on London, and they had the the small nuke that was prior to the H-bomb that's detonated. Then they had the H-bomb and they had the circle, the circle of destruction. So the H-bomb would burn people all the way out to Crystal Palace if it landed in the centre
that nuclear website where it is
London. And they had the casualty figures for Hwasong 14. I love that name. If it landed on London with its 120 kiloton yield, the Sun, this isn't me, the Sun stated that 300,000 Londoners would be killed, and 900,000 would be fried, which means, burnt, maimed. You see the pictures of Hiroshima with the skin coming off.
Absolutely.
Now, that would have happened, Jeff, 15 years ago when. But remember, if you do remember, Jeff, I was talking about Cobalt 60 H-bombs, wasn't I, 15 years ago, which aren't even mentioned now. Now let's look at the Sun's figures, something that the think tanks aren't capable of doing, but of course experts on your show have an IQ over.
It's up there.
Figures.
It's up there.
Now, each of those people, the 300,000, who have got basically vaporized, what are they carrying on them? They're carrying on them a little death machine called a mobile phone. The mobile phone has a battery which contains 10 grams, according to the Mail. I'm not using my figures, so don't say I'm making up. This is just mainstream news, and I'm just going through the step-by-step
Tim is
details.
talking about the batteries in smartphones. Keep that in mind.
I'm just detailing to you Americans and British what's going to happen to you. And 10 grams works out that you release 1 ton of Cobalt 60 into the environment per 10,000 dead. So if we've got 300,000 dead, that equates to 30 tons of Cobalt 60 released from the vaporized Londoners.
Right.
Now, of course, the cars, according to the Mail, have between 11 and 33 pounds of cobalt in...
That's not how Cobalt 60 bombs work, Tim. What do you mean? Is he saying, because everybody has cobalt in batteries? Oh my god, that's why he hates electric cars, because he thinks if we're going to get nuked and it's going to transmute into Cobalt 60 and wipe out all life on Earth. What the fuck, Tim? What the fuck are you talking about? You're such a weirdo.
Their batteries, the 11 for the hybrids and the 33 for the Uber death machines from the genocidal maniac called Elon Musk. That means that if we have 1,000 electric cars in the centre of London, and remember there's far more, I'm being very, very, very conservative.
He's got a pretty good
that
camera at this
equates to around 1 ton per 67 cars. So for 1,000 cars, we're talking about...
Okay, so there's this Cobalt 60 theory. Let's skip ahead.
To wipe out America. But thanks to the greatest criminal in history, Elon Musk, and the rest of his Muscovites, and their mobile poison death machine.
So he's still going on about the batteries.
And is the bioplasmic force. So if you're remote viewing, you're using the time-like force, which means you go into a dream world and you go into the future of many, many potentials because you're in the time-like space. But if you use poltergeist technology, the ability to project your physical energy field, with the shamans from, if you want to look at it, Carlos Castaneda's, the... active side of infinity, they call it dreaming awake, which is completely different to dreaming, remote viewing, astral projection. They say it's projecting your awareness into the quantum vacuum, and and then moving to a distant location, which is what I'm talking about.
Here's the
using
classic Tim.
Force of the spacelight.
It uses the force
so
of
if
the
you use
quantum
that to go into
entanglement
the
where it's
future, you're
use
not
the
in
quantum
the dream that
torsion
many
field to
worlds,
create
the wave type.
wave
Remember, from physics, there are two types of
dark
reality:
energy
the particle and the wave.
A new universe
so when you do
just for the
remote
magician.
viewing, you look at the wave-like future, which, as you well know, is spread across from quantum mechanics, the whole universe. While the particle-like part of reality is located in one location, and there's the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, which defines the definition, but it's located in one location. So in order to remotely view the future perfectly, remote viewing is useless because you get many different interpretations, all of which are the wave-like nature. Well, in fact, what you want is the particle nature of the future, which you only can get from building bioplasm, which you need psychotronic generators, you need a vast supply of
$600
bioplasm,
crystals,
and as you
of course.
you can see why I've been fixated on Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, etc., because they're the new pharaoh S's of the 21st century and have between them 10 billion views for Katy, 10 billion views for Taylor, so you can imagine the bioplasm available. And when, of course, we use the normal coupling of bioplasm when
So they like Katy Perry and Taylor Swift because they want to create bioplasm so they can remote view the future in a particle and not the waveform? Oh, I still got some hoteps open.
female poltergeist
We'll do some
links up
hoteps
with a
next.
male
Transatlantic
poltergeist,
prediction.
they make baby poltergeist, or in fact the alchemical marriage where they merge. When you have a female and a male merging, they have a baby. But when they do it using their poltergeists, the two poltergeists merge into what we call the alchemical marriage, which was the whole point of the Change of the Rhythm. So if you go back and listen to me and Jeff, you'll see Katy Perry doing that hugely complex video to alchemically marry with yours truly. And you can see now why, because once you get the ability to use
Jeff
the
even
poltergeist,
laughed.
bioplasmic
Jeff couldn't hold
avatar,
back.
you then,
Alchemically
not
married
only can
Katy
remotely
Perry
view
because she did a
the
ceremony
future
on one of the
perfectly,
videos.
but you can go into computer networks and take them over and glitch the interceptors that's supposed to stop the Hwasong 14, but going to Elon Musk and base reality. If you project this and you have enough bioplasm, and remember, once you mate with a female that has literally 10 billion views worth of bioplasm, you can then produce a fusion of the male and female poltergeist.
You were going to mate with the female. That is disgusting, sir. That is what a way to say it in the most creepy way possible. You were going to mate with the female to create 10 billion views worth of bioplasm? Is his magic powered by like clout or something? Is this what this is? I don't get it. I don't get it.
And remember, when a male and female fuse, they can then generate and make bioplasm. That's how babies are made. You go back to
Hey, well,
the Big
that's
Bang,
on the
go-
way out now, we understand. Except if you're third worlders, then it's on the
when
way
you go
in.
back to before the Big Bang, into the quantum vacuum, the quantum fluctuation that produced the Big Bang, you observe it as this poltergeist, the particle
Jeff's just getting bored with
poltergeist.
it.
And then you can change the Big Bang, and instead of base reality, you then become the architect, and the world changes to become a matrix. So we have here the technology to change the world from being real, the base reality, to the matrix that Elon Musk was talking about, using this technology. And of course, with Ada, the merging
Matrix
your
that the Matrix was
bioplasm
talking
with the
about.
computer network, you then have the precision and the runtime. You can imagine how the IQ is boosted to then be able to control the
Wait, oh my god, Jeff started playing him out with the outro music, and then it just stopped. I think Jeff couldn't get it. Like, Tim didn't take the hint that now you're having outro music playing over it. He's like, okay, still got a couple minutes. Just let him finish. Like, how is this gonna end? He's already got like two more minutes left of this.
Big Bang and the events
Right.
To a degree which a human mind
Okay.
could not do.
Last question.
All of this stuff seems...
Oh, Jeff's getting frustrated. You can hear it. Last question, okay? I want to go home. My show's over.
so far beyond the pale, but actually is real
Correct.
and is happening now.
Yeah,
and
okay.
as you can see, I'm talking about it because 15 years ago, Tim Refat talking about Cobalt 60H bombs decimating America was mad, but it's fact.
It still
and I'm just
is.
giving to your listener what's happening now, and 15 years from now, people will go, oh my goodness, Tim Refat was into all of this
If
stuff. It's real.
there are any people left 15 years from now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the perfect prediction, because if a nuke set off that created that much Cobalt 60, there would be nothing left on Earth to remember. So it's a bet Tim can't lose.
Last question, and that's 15 seconds. War against North Korea or not?
Oh, it all depends. I say if Katy Perry.
Oh my god, that's probably the original question that he had him on for, because that's the name of the section. That's the segment. He's like, please answer the question I had you on for.
Gets away, not, and if Tim Refat gets his way, yes, and the West will be slaughtered like a dog. So it just depends upon which of the alchemically married couple gets their way.
Got it. Very good. Thank you, Tim. Get some rest. Talk to you
Thank you for
soon.
your time, Jeff.
All right. Always a pleasure.
Bye.
There he goes. Terrible Tim. The one and only. And he's not kidding. He did say these things 15 years ago. All right, we will be right back, and we're going to listen to a couple of gentlemen that I don't think many of you have heard, so I'm going to play them for you because they have very important things to say, and they're fascinating people.
I'm sure they do.
Stand by.
Okay. Oh god. Oh no, we'll watch that one later. I think it's time for some hoteps. Oh yeah. Oh, that's some beautiful hotep art right there. Let's find one that's likely not gonna go into anti-Semitism as much, because hotep videos, it's unavoidable. But we prepared ourselves with the Tim Refat. Let's see. They don't like podcasts, man. Oh, let's find the I'm just... What is this name? I know I have it in my bookmarks. I'm just making you think or something like that. I'm just here to make you think. He's probably banned from YouTube, but maybe. I don't know if I found him on YouTube. Yep, that's it. Wait, is he interviewing Chingy? Oh my god. African American slave ships are fairy tales established by the use of your imagination. I'm so fascinated, but there's not a chance I'm watching that on my stream. Not at all. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Oh god. Wait. Oh, that's not his first video about how slave ships are fake. Oh god. Oh no. This was... Oh no, he just keeps hammering on this, that slaves were fake? What? Oh no. I'm trying to find one that's not going to be horrible. Is he interviewing Ice Cube? Either he's reacting to an Ice Cube video or he's talking to Ice Cube. That he clickbaits it. He clickbaited it with that picture. That's exactly what he did. He's just putting himself in pictures next to like famous rappers and making it look like he's interviewing them. But then when you actually watch the video, it's just him talking. You little sneaky snake. Kobe Bryant was not the helicopter owner? Oh god, let's see him bake Kobe Bryant. Because this is the least bad one I've seen so far.
Now, this is a topic that was not on my list originally of topics.
Well, let me see. Let me check the Chingy one, because I'm pretty sure he's clickbaiting again.
To watch all of my exclusive content.
Oh my god, is he?
Great, I can't complain. Like I said, I'm just being, so I'm here.
Now, I'm glad, that you brought that up, because it is a lot going on in the world, and one of the things that I share on my channel that my viewers are used to seeing a lot is dealing with history, the side of history that they're unfamiliar with. I'm not saying that they're detached from it per se, but it's just not popularized for whatever reason. And and I'm glad that you're here, because I wanted to.
Damn, he's got a big old sphere of hair going. How long did it take to grow that thing? That's like a soccer ball growing on his head now.
Ask you that type of question, like from your perspective on what you see, like as far as the content that you have gravitated to on my channel and how that correlates with you per se. Like what side of that correlates with you?
What side of that correlates with me is actually because I'm one of them same individuals who grew up, school education, taught that you come from slavery, all of that type of stuff.
Right.
And so I was kind of blind on it growing up until I became a little wiser, meaning older, and started reading, researching myself, and finding out different things. But from what you be talking about and posting as far as what our true heritage is.
Well, let's get to the UFOs part.
In most cases, they was asking for it twice in one session, and I was like, something's up with this. I mean, we know they gotta pay the bills, but that's what we're supposed to do. I think that's what's installed into us, especially those that have a platform. Don't be scared.
Got this creative black power thing going. Auntie, what's up?
Hey, babe.
Chilling. So I
just chilling on a Hotep podcast, talking about how apparently just everything.
I think we still got a ways to go. I think people like me, people like you, a lot of other brothers and sisters who own that, we got to start really coming together and getting more people on it. But it's gonna take some time.
It's gonna take some time. I agree. Realistically, it's definitely gonna take some time. I could agree with that.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time, but
we should start now.
we should have started yesteryear.
Let's see.
Why,
man?
But I'm saying that to say this. I know a lot of kids want to be singers, want to be rappers, want to be this, want to be that. But
this was not too long ago, and this has like 100,000 videos. Oh god, is this guy's channel gonna blow up now because he got Chingy on? Okay, okay. Oh no. Oh, is this his documentary channel? Oh, here we go. This is his documentaries. What was that other one about though? Okay, Kobe Bryant.
To converse about. In fact, I was not expecting it to even be a topic of discussion at all. Like I'm sure many of you could feel the same way. My favorite basketball player, NBA legend Kobe Bryant, has passed at the age of 41, along with his 13-year-old daughter and 6 other passengers and 1 pilot of Kobe Bryant's private helicopter in California, due to it allegedly catching fire and crashing. And some reports are saying that it crashed into a mountain because the pilot couldn't see due to very foggy weather conditions at that time. Now, the fact that it was a helicopter accident has been confirmed, but there's a lot of false information being reported as well. This is the reason why I just sit back and observe so I can take it all in first before I even make a statement or start an investigation on my own. This news stunned everyone. And then of course the rumors began to spread, along with what some of you may call conspiracy theories, all the way down to this eerie ESPN interview with LeBron James, with the title being LeBron shares his fondest memories of Kobe after passing him on the all-time scoring list for Kobe Bryant's passing. Then Google and Wikipedia indicated Kobe Bryant's date of assassination, which was changed way later to read as date of death.
Because they accidentally okay, that's a big mistake to make. Date of assassination. Or maybe the conspiracy theories already started like immediately and they said he was assassinated, and Google thought it was like, okay, I guess he was assassinated.
Then rumors began to spread about the helicopter being shot down somehow. Then the audio was released of the radio communication between the pilot and aircraft support, revealing that the pilot may have either misunderstood the operator's directions or simply panicked due to not having proper visual of his surroundings because of the alleged foggy conditions. Even though the aircraft support operator cleared the pilot to move into a specified area, in which he did, and then communication between them was immediately lost.
So X-ray, yeah, you're on a 1200 code. Are you requesting flight following? Two Echo X-ray, what do you say intentions? 2 Echo X-ray, you're still too low level for flight following at this time.
Yeah, what is he trying to prove with this? Like, the air traffic control is like, we can't see you on radar because you're too low. Like, they're telling him he's too low. Like, this is he doesn't know what this ATC speak means, so he's showing something that directly contradicts everything he's about to say.
2 Echo X-ray, SoCal.
And to those of you who were asking me to see if this tweet is real, I did some investigating and it turns out that it was not photoshopped. The account is real and has been active since 2011. And the guy did in fact post this tweet on November 13, 2012 at 4:32 p.m.
Let's double check that. Because that's an easy thing to just make up. It's at.noso. not seeing any. That tweet is not here. That tweet is not here. Yeah, that's that's okay. Let's see. Dot no so hoax tweet. 8-year-old tweet predicting Kobe Bryant's death in a helicopter crash goes viral. But is it real? Okay, is that supposed to be a link to it? Oh, no. Turn it up. Turn the arm out here. Oh, it is a real tweet. So, I mean, like, this is just shit. Literally, this the first, this first person identified it perfectly. Like, eventually, someone's gonna tweet this, and it's nothing more than coincidence. Fuck. I'm sorry. Fuck. And then, what does that imply? What is this supposed to mean? Clearly the guy's not like, yes, I am psychic. I predicted this. It was literally just a shitpost. Like, see, I spent all that time, like, trying to debunk it, and then I wasn't thinking about, like, so what if it's a real tweet? It doesn't... It's just some guy shitposted. That's it. And he ended up being coincidentally right.
Keep in mind that there are no apps or software that allows you to edit a tweet that has already been published. Twitter's API is very, very strict and does not allow for any app or software to connect to its site with permission to write scripts that included a code that will enable a user to edit their tweet. No. So if you were led to believe...
It's like, I mean, I've seen some people just type random shit that ended up being true on Twitter, but like, it's like, what, are you claiming this guy's psychic or something? Because clearly he's not trying to present himself in that way.
Believe that Carbon V2.5 is an app that lets you edit tweets. That's not true. This Carbon Web OS was formerly a web software.
Oh my god, you're baking the app that he used to post it?
That lets its users run their Twitter accounts through their customized layouts and panels, in which this particular software was discontinued on March.
Oh, I think that's probably just a time zone thing for Twitter. I think it like automatically just defaults to your
1st, 2013, according to this company's original Twitter account. After some more digging, I discovered that this guy posted this tweet in response to the news of that day, which was Kobe Bryant taking Steve Blake to the doctor in his helicopter. And that's according to USA Today Sport.
Well, I mean, it's not a bad guess. I mean, if you're taking helicopters all the time, they're pretty fucking dangerous. Like so many things can go wrong on that thing. It's a spitting, chopping blade machine of death.
On the same day of this tweet, November 13th.
Oh yeah, I'm saying like he's claiming he's psychic. Like that seems to be the implication that he's making here. It's like, what? but you're right. Yeah, it's like it is a weird coincidence, but it's like, man, is this all you got, man?
2012. Now, did he predict his death? Not really, since this was more of a reply to the news of Kobe using his helicopter again, which is something that was normally joked about. But Kobe took flying very seriously to preserve his body in between games and practice. It was known that he used his helicopter a lot because of his previous injuries, which prevented him from sitting in a car for 2-hour rides. On why he uses a helicopter, Kobe stated this.
Oh my god, he's basically just gonna do some EVP shit with this. Oh yeah. Like, I mean, I'm guilty of like I made a tweet that said, "My pillow guy will be president in 2024." Like, I hope that one doesn't come true, because then I would that would like, oh god. Oh no, I lathed of heaven did into reality now. What is he, pocket dial? Like, what? There's been not a single audible word in this entire thing.
Like, I want that. Like, I want that. Like, I want that.
Now, I'm sure nearly all of you would agree with his reason to use a helicopter, because
oh, he fucked up the audio. This isn't a pocket dial. He fucked up the audio.
How to edit it.
Like, I want that. Like, I want that. Like, I want that.
Now, I'm sure nearly all of you would agree with his reason to use a helicopter, because if you really needed it and could afford it, you would use one too. Now, you may be wondering about that YouTube video that shows you how to edit a tweet. Well, I'm gonna show you something. Now, remember that I mentioned that Twitter's API does not allow an app or any software to edit a tweet, right? In that same edit a tweet video itself, the app informs the user of what actually happens when you edit a tweet. Be sure to read the message at the very bottom when the person
stupid who think the women are similar. So like, what is he doing? He's like investigating this scam add-on that's supposed to like probably just spams your Twitter with a bunch of ads. Like, what?
Made it seem as if he was going to edit the tweet, but he didn't. At the bottom it says, quote, "This tweet has been sent. Editing will delete the old tweet and replace it with a new one."
Okay, we get it. You can't edit tweets on Twitter.
End quote. So it doesn't allow you to literally edit the original tweet. It simply deletes your original tweet and lets you post a new one, which can also be easily achieved by just simply using the official Twitter app. This is why you will find that most of these apps are discontinued. So with all of that being said, I can confirm that the tweet is real, but the guy posted this tweet in a serious but joking manner, which brings me
in a serious but joking manner
to this video that was sent to me by my viewers as well, which is a cartoon that aired on Comedy Central called Legends of Chamberlain Heights between September 14, 2016 and until it was canceled after 2 seasons on August 20th, 2017. This adult cartoon was said to have been similar to South Park, but a lot more provocative with their jokes, to say the least.
Almost there.
Okay, it's a two-toned helicopter crashing.
Oh, it's Kobe Bryant.
It's almost like they're making fun of the fact that he likes to fly helicopters. It's almost like it's a thing that he actually did. And helicopters.
This cartoon identifies Kobe holding 2 championship trophies.
Help me. Just pass me the trophies and we'll pull you out. Pass.
Makes a joke about him not passing his trophies with the emphasis on passing due to the common knowledge of Kobe being called a ball hogger. And then it explodes, which is just simply wrong. And if that's not eerie enough,
what do you mean? That's simply wrong. He died like 10 years later or something.
They are his rings.
Was Shaq's anyway.
And one of the characters walks off in relief saying these were Shaq's anyway. which could have been taken as a joke at the time of its airing, but of course this is not funny now due to—
Oh my god, is he saying Shaq killed Kobe? Is this how this is going to turn into?
it actually being closely related to what happened in this sense. But why would anyone joke about a particular person dying in a fictitious helicopter accident in the first place?
He didn't die yet, so you can make it a humorous situation about the fact that he flies helicopters. You're just being confused on purpose.
And why was the message indicating that he needed to pass his trophies in order to save his—
Because it was a setup for a joke.
life? Yeah, see, it's too many coincidences surrounding this whole thing. It's obvious the numbers are adding up. And did you know that Kobe was in the middle of a lawsuit with the pharmaceutical company?
Doesn't that mean he's Illuminati, though? Doesn't that mean he was a bad guy now?
According to what I could find so far, Kobe was in a legal battle with a company called High-Tech Pharmaceuticals over the rights to use the name Black Mamba. They were fighting over this name in court since 2017. Reports claim that High-Tech filed to trademark this name in 2015 for its line of diet pills called Black Mamba Hyper Rush.
What? You can't copyright the name of a snake. What? What is this? What? You gonna sue the snake?
Kobe was attempting to trademark the name Black Mamba a year later in 2016, saying that it was his nickname his entire career, which is true, and that people wouldn't be able to distinguish the pill from the person, strengthening his argument by mentioning that Nike commercials also use the word hyper, which could cause even more confusion. Then things got interesting in May of 2019 when Kobe Bryant asked the trademark board to permanently prevent High-Tech from trademarking the name due to allegations he made about High-Tech selling products with prohibited substances banned by the FDA. Now, that is major because that can not only cause the company to lose its trademark rights, but they could also lose their company and that big pharma money. But just last month, in December 2019, the US Patent and Trademark Office declined Kobe's request. However, they required that both parties should go to trial over the name. Now, I don't know the trial date, and I don't even know if the trial date was set. Nor do I know if this—
Yeah, if they had investigated, they would notice that the rotors were stuffed full of pills. They jammed a pill bottle into the rotors, and it blew up.
This is even enough to have someone assassinated. I just wanted to share some things that did happen that could have been swept under the rug. Like this new life-threatening plague that's now confirmed to have traveled from China to California, called the coronavirus, which ironically landed in the United States the same day of Kobe Bryant's passing.
Medical nightmare, the coronavirus outbreak. China's president now warning of a, quote, grave situation. More than 50 million people.
No, it's
people on a travel lockdown in Wuhan, the center of the epidemic, and surrounding cities. The streets there an eerie ghost town tonight, while officials here at home brace for the worst. On alert for signs of the virus. At least 2 confirmed cases with dozens more possibly investigated across 22 states. Here's ABC's Kaylee Hartung.
Tonight, concern growing in the United States. Officials saying they expect more people will contract the dangerous new disease. Passengers on flights to Boston.
It's so weird seeing these like early pandemic videos. Like it's like, oh, Sweet summer child, you had no idea what was about to happen.
Wearing face masks.
Everybody is wearing the mask because they are afraid of getting infected by other people.
In Seattle, Chicago, and Los Angeles, reports that stores are running out of supplies of masks. 2 cases currently confirmed. In Chicago, a woman in her 60s.
She had cold-like symptoms, shortness of breath, fever, and many times it would present just like a cold, just like a cold.
Like, why is he going into Corona? He's like allergic to staying on topic. Like, he'll try to like just make a point, but then he just can't help but going on weird tangents off some of like the weakest evidence for what he's trying to say.
Or flu.
And outside Seattle, a man in his 30s. At least 63 people are now being tested.
Yeah, like, well, does he think nobody knows what Corona is or something? Like, why is this necessary?
For the respiratory illness in 22 states, including 3 possible cases in New York. Symptoms include fever, dry cough, and shortness of breath. Tonight, hospitals on high alert. Dr. Jennifer Ashton visited New York City's Health and Hospitals Bellevue.
So this is a negative pressure room here at the hospital where a patient with coronavirus would be cared for by specially trained medical personnel.
They showed her precautions they would need to take.
How prepared are you and your staff to receive a patient who may have coronavirus?
We're prepared to take that patient now. Our radar is always set high, so we can screen these patients so we can stop it from infecting other people and the public.
Are attentive to the public right now know about it.
If any new cases, they are working
symptoms to those
in Ontario, Canada, they are working the first presumptive positive case of coronavirus in that country.
Now, they are stating that the symptoms of this virus are very similar to those of a common cold or the flu. Once again, that is very important, and I wanted to share that with you all because you might not know about it. Due to the news of Kobe Bryant's death being a lot more attentive to the public right now. Either way, beautiful people, Kobe Bryant is a legend in his own right, and we won't ever lose legends because they tend to transition into our ancestors once they have completed their missions here in the physical realm.
Okay, so Kobe died because a guy made a tweet, and a show showed him made a joke about the helicopters, and it blew up, and therefore, and they also he died on the same day Corona was covered as being making contact in the U.S. So therefore, the Black Mamba Company killed him with pills. It had nothing to do with the air traffic controller telling him, like, you're so low you're not on our radar. Oh. Yeah.
I'm just here to make you think.
That's a lot of thinking. Certainly made me think. You know, we're almost at 3 hours. I think I want to kind of do some gaming. Let's do some gaming. Call of Duty. Have a nice bed. Me too. Let's get that. Not endorse that off there. Let's crank up OBS. Oh, it better not make me log in again. Hate that. I hate that. Home? Home. Let's do John D. Occhipinti while it's loading. Why? The old time religion is for me.
The old-timey religion is for me. It makes me happy as can be. I walk with God each day, to Him I'll always pray. The old-time religion is for me. I've got that old-time religion in my heart, and I've got the joy that
I don't think I have.
will depart. I feel the Spirit move when I go on my knees. The old-time religion is for me. The old-time religion is for all. It can be yours if you will call. You'll see the...
Oh, is that, we entered in the Cavortex right there? Oh, it's our friend Jimmy. Hi, Jimmy.
You'll see the fire fall if only you will call. The old-time religion is for all. I've got that old-time religion in my heart, and I've got the joy that never will depart. Feel the Spirit move when I go on my knees. The old-time religion is for me. I've got that old-time religion in my heart, and I've got the joy that never will depart. I feel the Spirit move. I feel the Spirit move when I am on my knees. The old-time religion. The old-time religion, yes, the old-time religion is for me and you. It's for me and you. It's for me.
Jesus set the captives free. Oh god. Oh, here we go. We're gonna fight some Colts. Oh, probably need to crank up the volume a little bit. What? It's all the way up? Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Park.
Montana. Big sky country. The treasure state. People got a lot of names for it. I just call it home.
Lived here my whole life. Still amazed at how beautiful it is.
Maybe that's what blinded us to how ugly the people were getting.
Good day to you, brother. You don't understand. No one took these groups seriously.
They were different. Religious. Militant. It was a goddamn cult.
Collapse is upon us, my children.
They started buying up every farm for miles. Then the radio station. Not long after that, they even had the fucking cops.
Their own sovereign religious state. Built right here. Under our noses.
Ain't no one coming to help us. The government can't do shit. We're on our own.
We save those lost souls, whether they want to be saved or not.
People don't want to believe groups like this exist.
People are scared, man.
Some will wish to harm us. Some will wish to destroy all that we have built here together. Some will betray us.
We don't know what he's capable of. Who? Their leader.
Joseph Seed.
They call him the Father.
And those in the outside world are blind. They do not believe. They have no faith. But I will make them see.
Hey, Rookie. Rookie. You're wasting your time. There's no signal out here. Crossing over the Henbane now.
Oh, fuck, there he is.
Crazy motherfucker. Jesus.
We're officially in Peggy country.
How much longer? Just long enough for you to change your mind. So we can turn this bird around. You want me to ignore a federal warrant, Sheriff? No, sir. I want you to understand the reality of this situation. Joseph Seed, he's not a man to be fucked with. We've had run-ins with him before. They haven't always gone our way. Just sometimes. Sometimes it's best to leave well enough alone. Yeah, well, we have laws for a reason, Sheriff. And Joseph Seed's gonna learn that. Pratt, open a comm with dispatch. 10-4. White Horse to dispatch, over.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
We're approaching the compound, Nancy. Over.
Roger, Sheriff. You still planning to go through with this? Over.
We are. Unfortunately, still trying to talk some sense in our friend, the Marshal. Over.
All right. Lucky I'm not there. Get into any trouble, you just let me know. Over.
10-4, over and out.
Maybe we should have brought Nancy along with us instead of the Proby. These Peggies wouldn't fuck with her. Pratt.
Why do you keep calling them Peggies? Project at Eden's Gate, PEG. Peggies is what the locals call them. You know, they started off harmless enough a few years back, but now they are armed to the teeth. Yeah, they're looking for a fight. Are you scared, Sheriff?
We're here. Compound's just below.
Oh my Jesus.
This is a bad idea.
Last chance, Marshal.
We're going in.
Set her down.
Right, roger that.
Dispatch, you still there?
Yes, go ahead, Sheriff.
You don't hear from us in 15 minutes. Send in everyone. Call the goddamn National Guard if you have to. Over.
Yes, sir, Sheriff. I'll be praying for you.
Now listen up. 3 rules. Stick close. Keep your guns in your holsters. And let me do the talking. Got it? Got it. Rookie! All right, everyone. Stay sharp. Let's go! You'll be in the church. Stick close. Eyes open. These folks can smoke easily.
Rook, on me. Stay loose, huh?
Stare this guy down. I'm watching you. Hey.
Go about your business. This doesn't concern you.
I'm watching you.
Everything's fine.
What are you gonna do? You gonna hit me over the head with that bat? Huh?
Jesus Christ. You're wearing badges, aren't you?
Yeah, but they don't respect badges much out here.
They'll respect a 9mm.
Not every problem can be solved with a bullet, Marshal.
What are you looking at?
Thanks for respecting our mission.
Huh? Huh?
Go in the nose and Joseph Roast piece.
We can't let them. Oh, Marshal. When we do this, we do it my way. Quietly. Calmly. You got it?
Fine.
Hudson on the door. Watch our bags. Don't let any of these people get in. Rookie, on me. And you, just try not to do anything stupid.
Relax, Sheriff. You're about to get your name in the paper.
You'll be fine.
Something is coming. You can feel it, can you? We are creeping toward the edge. And there will be a reckoning. That is why we started the project. Because we know what happens next. They will come. They will try to take from us, take our guns, take our freedom, take our faith. But we will not let them.
Sheriff, come on.
Hold on, Marshal.
We will not let their greed, or their immorality, or their depravity hurt us anymore.
Sheriff.
There will be no more suffering.
No, fuck this. Joseph C. I have a warrant issued for your arrest on the suspicion of kidnapping with the intent to harm. Now, I want you to step forward and keep your hands where I can see them.
There they are, the locusts in our garden. See, they've come for me. They've come to take me away from you. They've come to destroy all that we built.
Do not touch that service weapon! Hold on and don't stand down! Stand down! Everyone calm down!
We knew this moment would come. And we've prepared for it. Go. Go. God will not let them take me. I saw when the Lamb opened the first seal, and I heard, as it were the noise of thunder, one of the four beasts say, "Come and see."
Step forward.
And I saw. And behold, it was a white horse. And hell followed with him.
Rookie, cuff this son of a bitch.
God will not let you take me.
Rook, put the cuffs on him.
Sometimes the best thing to do is to walk away.
Let's go.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Marshal, take point. We're going right.
On it.
Stay on the path, Rookie.
I hope nobody wrote a tweet about this. No, somebody wrote a tweet, didn't they? Twitter!
But now I see.
Who wrote the tweet?
Like me.
Please, are you there? Is somebody there? Please.
I told you that God wouldn't let you take me.
Please. I need to know what's going on.
Dispatch?
Oh, God.
Everything is just fine here. No need to call anyone.
Yes, Father. Praise be to you.
No one is coming to save you.
Father! Hurry up! God has kept you under the shadow of his wings.
Everything is unfolding according to God's plan. I am still here with you. The first seal has been broken. The collapse has begun. And we will take what we need. We will preserve what we have. And we will kill all those who stand in our way. These, the harbingers of doom, will see the truth. We gotta get out of here. Begin the reaping! We gotta get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here!
Jesus Christ! Get the fuck out of here! Let them burn. That's God's will. This is their punishment.
No, no, no.
Here, hold up somewhere! The Ratchets will end you! The sooner we find him, the sooner this is over! You can just give up!
Sneaky! him over. Drop him. Get over the ledge now. Oh, fuck. I want to go down there. Let me go down there. I really want to go down. Upstairs? Upstairs? Where are they? Okay, there we go.
Hello? Anyone hearing me? Hello? It's Burke. Hello? I think I lost him. I see a trailer.
Let's go. 2 headshots. Let's do this.
I'm gonna try and get inside.
Woo! I did it.
Listen, if anyone's still alive.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Rook, I'm sorry. I thought they got you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Check the room, Rook. Oh, Jesus. I had no idea. Fuck. We're putting this whole family away. All of them. Fucking lunatics. We're gonna get out of this, Rookie. First things first, gotta arm ourselves. Here.
Let's go.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. There's a road out there. We're gonna take it. We're gonna head northeast. It's probably only a few hours back to Missoula. And then we're gonna come back here with a goddamn National Guard. And we're gonna take out the rest of these. Okay. Shh.
Let's go. pistol. Let's go. Yeah.
Damn it! Help me! Help me! Here.
Oh, no bigots. Fuck. Any more? Any more? Ah. Oh. Look at that. Oh, he's supposed to leave, I guess.
Up ahead! Watch it! Take him out! Hold on! You okay? Nice work back there. I'd be dead if it weren't for you. We gotta get back, but we gotta be smart. We don't know who we can trust. Fucking Nancy. Oh no. Oh no. They got the roads blocked. Hold on!
Through the door. I'm always way better with pistols than every other gun in the game. Get over here.
Nice work back there. I'd be dead if it weren't for you. We gotta get back. We gotta be smart. We don't know who we can trust. Fucking Nancy. Oh no. Oh no. They got the roads blocked. Hold on! Behind us! Fuck! Keep them off us! Jesus Christ! Can't get around it. Hold on!
No. Lean in! Lean in! Heal me!
Hurry! Take him out!
Dynamite!
Yeah! That's it! Light him up, bro! Blow him to hell!
Fix me!
Gotta lose him!
Okay. Dynamite! Throw it! Throw the dynamite! Oh! How do I not see him? Fucking plane! What? I need a scope. No, we have to start all over again. Maybe we should lower the difficulty. It's a lot harder than the other ones. Actually, maybe I should just not give up. That. Ignore them.
Watch it! Take him out! Hold on! You okay? Nice work back there. I'd I'd be dead if it weren't for you. We gotta get back, but we gotta be smart. We don't know who we can trust. Fucking Nancy. Oh no. Oh no. They got the roads blocked. Behind us! Fuck! Keep them off us!
Lead it! Lead it! Oh, I keep dying. Okay, fine. Fine. You know what I'm gonna do? Lower the difficulty to normal. Normal.
Going! Leave him! Up ahead! Watch it! Take him out! Hold on! You okay? Nice work back there. I'd be dead if it weren't for you. We gotta get back, but we gotta be smart. We don't know who we can trust. Fucking Nancy. Oh no. Oh no. They got the roads blocked. They're laying us! Fuck! Keep them off us! Jesus Christ! I can't get around. Hold on! We gotta get off the main road.
Let's get.
More behind us!
Lead up.
Brooke, there's a case of dynamite in the back of the truck. Use it. Hurry! Take them out! Yeah! That's it! Light them up, Brooke! Blow them to hell!
No, 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 no! No, 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 no!
Gotta lose them! Is that a fucking plane? Don't you tell me they have fucking air support! Oh, shit, 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 shit! John is coming! Up ahead! Father will find you! On my left! Run! Damn it! They're gonna get us, Rook! Right, right, right! Oh fuck, oh fuck! He's coming around! You motherfucking psychopath! You motherfucking hey! Don't let him escape! Fuck! Damn it! In front! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh God! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Brooke! Jesus Christ! Incoming!
Yeah. They were just hoping to use their authority.
The day I have prophesied to you has arrived.
I have a badge. Please don't kill me.
Everything I've told you has come true. The authorities who tried to take me from you are now in the loving embrace of my family. Save for one.
You are my children. And together, we will march to...
You know what that shit means? It means the roads have all been closed. It means the phone lines have been cut. It means there's no signals getting in and out of this valley. But mostly it means we're all fucked. Goddamn collapse. They all think the world's coming to an end now. They've been waiting for it. For years. Waiting for somebody to come along and fulfill their prophecy and kick off their goddamn holy war. Well, you sure as shit kicked.
No. No, I didn't.
Smartest thing for me to do would just be to hand you over. Get out of that uniform. We need to burn it. There's some fresh clothes there. When you get changed, you come and see me. We'll see if we can unfuck this situation.
Close. Let's fucking go, man. Women want me, fish fear me.
Gotta have them ribs.
Thank you for the
and
follow.
pussy too.
My alerts are still not working. How did uploading them to Stream Elements ruin all of them? Why?
Please. Anyone there? Peggy's rolled in here like an army. Started throwing people in trucks for food, and then I just heard nothing but gunfire.
I don't want to read them. I just want to unlock the things that look like box.
Hello? God damn it. Good. You found something that fits.
Will they go back to the table and start swearing again if I leave?
Come here, deputy. We need to talk.
No, we don't.
I didn't properly introduce myself back there. Most folks call me Dutch. I've been trying to piece together what's happening up top. It ain't good. Little I can gather is that your partners are alive. For now. Seems they've been split up. Each one handed off to a different member of Joseph's family. You want them back, I get it. I got friends that've been taken too. Problem is, there ain't no help coming. Nobody knows what's going on here, and they won't know until it's too late. There's gotta be people out there willing to fight back against this cult. We need to show them how. We need to build us a resistance. So the first thing we're gonna do is get control of this island. Once we got some breathing room, we can figure out what's coming next. There's a gun and a map in the safe over there. Take them. I'll give you a call on your radio once you get your bearings.
Hey, turn back up. I was jamming out.
Be careful out there.
Turn
It's
back on.
crawling with Peggy's. Those fuckers are willing to die for that psychopath that's leading them.
Shovel.
Now listen up. If you're gonna build a resistance, there's some things you need to know. There's 4 ways you can go about this. First, you can liberate any hostages the cult's taken. These are good people who might just fight alongside you if you help them. Second, you can destroy Eden's Gate property that's all over the place now. Hell, they built 2 goddamn shrines on this island alone. Third, you can tackle resistance missions. There are a lot of folks out there waging their own war against this cult, and they could sure use your help. And last, if you're really looking for a fight, you can take on the cult outposts that have popped up across the county. Liberating those places will give the resistance solid footholds to push back against Eden's Gate.
Let's go.
I've got cameras set up all over this
Bang, 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 bang.
For anything useful. For now, head south and take out any culture you see. And help any folks in need.
Oh no, am I really out of ammo? What am I doing? Ah! Die! Hey! That's me. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get out of the water! Fucking go! Yeehaw. Let's go.
Nobody better try.
Oh.
Shit. Kid, I just saw the cult grab a guy down by the docks. You help him out, and maybe he'd be willing to pick up a gun and return the favor.
Oh, it takes place in Montana, I think they said. Hey. Oh no. Oh, we gotta see. Let's make it the mission.
Ain't no use trying to leave the island right now. The fog is bad this time of year. You'll just end up turned around. It'll burn off in a bit.
Can I get it from here? Yes, I can. Can I? Maybe I can get it now. Okay, I think it has to make, it makes me have to go in there, and I just wasted all my ammo. Fuck. Shovel! Oh.
Hey kid, if you're ever feeling lost, you just keep an eye out for white icons on your map and compass. And they'll give you an idea of what to do next.
These loony fanatics are out of control. If you want to protect yourself, I think there's a prepper stash near the boathouse. Should have some good gear squirreled away.
Copium? What is copium? What is copium? What are you trying to say?
910. Oh, I think I've identified the problem. I've got, for some reason, I have like an alert box set up, but it's like not visible in my sources, and it keeps going off. I have the one that's actually showing the picture. It's apparent I have it muted, and it's playing a different alert. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. Okay, let's go.
Fuck, kid! You hit pay dirt! That's the location of a prepper stash. If you can find your way inside, there's usually a bunch of useful shit that's been squirreled away. Or go take a look.
Yes?
Hey, get me out of here. Quick and quiet.
I didn't see a way out of that one. Thank God you came along.
Hey, fish. Ow. My leg! What am I doing wrong? This is public outside. Oh, here we go.
If you're looking to make a bigger impression, you may want to build some dynamite. Luckily, folks around here have been stockpiling all the materials you might need. Just grab them up. Get crafting.
made the right call.
Hey, Deputy. Now that you're partnered up, the two of you should head to the Forest Research Station. Coast's been crawling all over that place, using it as a depot for their goddamn bliss. Clear them all out. Send a message. We're not fucking around anymore.
Stay low.
It feels good knowing we can stand on our own.
One more pesting down! Cover me for a sec! Got another!
Good job clearing out the research station. Peggy's won't be back after the ass whooping you just laid on him. While you're there, check around and see if any folks are left alive.
If you have the shot.
Man, thank you. Seriously. God, that was intense.
Shit, kid. I'm impressed. There's more fighting you than I thought. You got a real shot at setting up this resistance. Next step is clearing up the radio signal. My CB's on the fritz. I can't get a hold of anyone off this island. The radio tower near the South Shore must be busted. You think you can take care of that for me?
Nothing like taking someone else's junk and turning it into something useful.
I know what you're thinking, and no. I ain't gonna have you climbing towers all over the county for me, so don't worry. Also, try not to fall from up there.
Tell me what to do.
Hey, Deputy. I'm getting a strong signal now. Let's open up your map. I'll walk you through what I'm hearing. Now let's look at the big picture. Zoom your map out so we can see the whole county. Now, Hope County is divided into 3 regions. To the north, you got the Whitetail Mountains. It's run by Jacob Seed, oldest brother of that fucking family. Jacob's the one training the cult, and he's damn good at what he does. Eli and the Whitetail Militia have been trying to hold out, but Jacob's ready to step on their necks. Southeast of there, you got the Henbane River. That's Faith's territory. The Little Sister. I've heard all sorts of stories about people losing their minds in a place called the Bliss. Now, head west to the Holland Valley. John Seeds just rolled in there and has taken everything in the
Now that's just Jack Dorsey.
Food, supplies, and worst of all...
That's where Twitter is now.
Now, they're gonna have plenty more calls all over the county. I'll keep you posted on anything that'll be useful. Fog should be clearing soon, which means we can get you off this island. Sit tight. Shouldn't be much longer. No shit. Deputy, I'm picking up something new out of Holland Valley. It's a broadcast from John. You need to see this.
We are all sinners. Every one of us. You, me. Even the Father knows deeply of sin. It's a poison that clouds our minds. What if I told you you could be free from sin? What if I told you that everything you ever dreamed could come true? What if I told you that everything could be overcome if you embraced an idea? That freedom from sin can come from the power of just one word. Yes! 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 Yes. I am a sinner. Yes. I wish to be unburdened. Yes. I must be redeemed. If you're watching this, know that you have been selected. You will be cleansed. You will confess your sins, and you will be offered atonement. Don't worry. You don't have to do anything. We'll come for you. Welcome to Eden's Gate.
Like, I've heard so many, like, the music in cult videos is always that type of music.
John C's got your partner, Hudson. She's in a world of shit, kid. You gotta get going.
It's almost like 1:30 a.m. here, so I think I'll probably call it now. But let's see. Let's see. Oh, it auto saves. You told me not to jump off the thing, so I'm gonna do it. Bye bye, everybody. Oh, no, no. Bye bye.
And the town of Falls End to the west.
Bye bye.
Now it's your call. But if I were you, I'd start with Falls End.
Bye bye. Bye.